third eye? Who all know what third eye is? How many of you have heard? Take a comment and please post it here in the chat. What is third eye? See, this one concept of third eye, and to find out the secret about third eye, so many civilizations on planet have tried it. Whether it's the Egyptian civilization, Babylonian civilization, like this, so many civilizations have tried to identify what is it, where does this third eye power actually lie? What is the potential of this third eye? How can one awaken the abilities of third eye? People had tried touching upon this, researching upon this, and this has been done for eons together. But there is this one civilization that was adept, not just finding the secret of a third eye, but also found a way, a very clear scientific methodology to awaken its capacity, possibilities, awaken the third eye itself, and to be able to manifest that as powers. And that civilization, the most ancient and the only ancient civilization that is surviving till date, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is only in Hinduism that we have the science of third eye. And unfortunately, because of years of persecution, Holocaust, we do not have this with us anymore because it's not accessible to us. The Hindus themselves have forgotten the ability, the science of third eye awakening. But all those who are here, especially, we are truly blessed because the avatar of Paramashivoham Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have the ability to manifest, the breakthrough within you. Every one of you here have the ability to manifest that breakthrough within you. So get ready, and I request every one of you here, all the participants, throughout the program today, please feel free to post in the chat, feel free to interact with us, ask any questions that you have, and we are here. We'll be more than happy to share with you all the various powerful cognitions and revelations that Swamiji has gifted to planet Earth. And now all you need to do is you are here in the right place, in the right time. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Get ready to taste superconsciousness. Get ready to experience the ultimate superconsciousness. First, we will be understanding about what are powers. We will be understanding about what are these Shaktis. When we say Shaktis, what do we mean by the word Shaktis? Understand, all the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the, anyone, the moment you receive the initiation from Swamiji, all the powers of third eye and all the experiences, your higher superconscious abilities in you gets awakened. Now, each of us through this program will be receiving initiations to manifest these superconscious powers. And manifesting powers, when we say Shaktis, manifesting these powers are described in the Vedas and Agamas, in the source scriptures of Hinduism, as a system or a method and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. So the Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest the divine in you. Not that you are a god, not that you are a human being and that you have to reach the divine. These Shaktis in us are awakened through the extraordinary initiation from Swamiji. And each one of us that are here, when you are going to be receiving the initiation today, you will see actually every revelation of Swamiji's is categorized in 4 aspects, in 4 levels of evidences, based on 4 levels of evidences. The first one is Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, which we take from the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas. And the next is Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the experiences and results from the lives of various rishis, enlightened beings, various Siddha Purushas, and various superconscious mutants who have lived, experimented with the science and manifested it themselves. The next is Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana are the incidents, experience from the life of Swamiji, who acid washes his experiences through these extraordinary revelations from the source scriptures of Hinduism and from the lives of the various enlightened beings and incarnations that have walked the planet Earth in Hinduism. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana are the empirical evidence and observation from the scientists, from the various researchers in various fields of life. So every power that you all experience is literally having verified through all these 4 aspects for us. What it is experientially. You're going to be understanding about it experientially. Are you all ready? And today we have something very unique and very special for every one of you here. But before we enter into the third eye, when enter into understanding what it is, let us understand what is third eye. When your third eye is awakened, your ability to manifest more than 463 powers in you gets awakened. And this is actually described in the scripture called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra elaborately by Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the supreme godhead of Hinduism. And he has revealed in the source scriptures very detailedly about this power, which is the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana, is what I'm going to be chanting to all of you now. This line is from the 34th verse of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva declares, Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manasodaryat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. He describes a precise science. Paramashiva reads, when you fix your mind in the inner space within the crown center, and when you sit stably, by the stability of the mind and inner space, one can directly see the ultimate goal and anything beyond the eyes, physical, the vision beyond the physical sight that we have. And that will reveal any object or place when you attain the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Actually, we have tons of scriptural evidences in our Puranas about how in Hinduism, we've had this science. There are tons of references how people have been able to see through the third eye. Like, for example, in one of our main scriptures, the Bhagavad Gita, very beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna gives this very third eye to Arjuna, for Arjuna to be able to see the cosmic form of Krishna. He says, Natu mam shakyase dashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yoga maishwaram. He says, Bhagavan Krishna says, I'm going to now give you the power of the third eye, and through this, you will be able to see my cosmic form. You will be able to see my ultimate cosmic manifestation. You may have heard about it before, you may have wanted to know about it before, but here you are today to experience it, to taste it, to see it, how you can actually manifest it right now. But before we enter into it, I'd like to share with you a very beautiful, you're going to be watching a small clip that Swamiji is himself going to be revealing how he experienced, how the whole experience of the third eye awakening happened to him at a very, very young age of 12.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's Enlightenment Day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12. No school at the time, usually. It's May, June, no school. So usually this summer time, I'll go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this. This is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annavali Swami. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see here? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandakanda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
Divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yoga maishwaram.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin. The same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs. The idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looks like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degrees continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degrees has settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
B-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the views of senses. 3 decades over, I can see how that experience has manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivoham is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day. How it has opened up and reached out to human beings and how it is expanding. My message on this Nithyananda Purnima: work on your third eye. Have initiation. See to it your third eye is awake. I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available. My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
experience this very science that Swamiji revealed to us. That experience, the Atma Pramana, that Swamiji is going to be transferring as an experience, as your Sakshi Pramana for each of us. Throughout this program, we're all going to be manifesting various different powers, various different extraordinary abilities that each of us can taste and can experience the superconscious process, the superconscious mutation within us. But what is third eye? And how long does it take to awaken the third eye in one? What is the science of power manifestation? We're going to be learning about this exact science right now. Please understand, to every one of you that are here with us, today, you're not just going to be listening to the science, but you're experientially going to be understanding these sciences within you. You actually have the ability to manifest. And is there any requirement, is there any qualification that is needed? Absolutely not. Just by your conscious will, you can actually experience, decide to just be available to an incarnation, and just through his initiation, and when his initiation is infused into your will, you will be able to start manifesting powers. We might have all heard about various different siddhas, various different rishis, munis, manifesting powers, etc. But this is not like that. That is called siddhis, where actually through tapas and they fall in the path of enlightenment, they manifest powers. But Shaktis is something, it is software, where from the space of enlightenment, you manifest those powers. And Swamiji says, how any man who has a head has a third. And each one of us have the ability, possibility to awaken our third eye. It is possible for you, it's possible for me, it's possible for every single one. You may be wondering, is it just to manifest these extraordinary abilities I need a third eye? No, the very quality of your life completely changes, completely transforms when your third eye is awake. Now, what is the science behind third eye? What is the science behind this power manifestation? Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revealed in detail, in depth, about what is the secret science behind power manifestation. Let us now listen to this revelation from Swamiji.
The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as a reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy, the inner potential, raw energy, to make what you want as a reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen, science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunmanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality.
The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially, to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words, and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret science of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret science of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas, very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural, nor magical, or paranormal, or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand? If this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality.
Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued,
and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Anya chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the willpower. Will. Anya means will. That's the seat of the willpower. Anya chakra. Willpower. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets a vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions. Seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions. These two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say with awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor If he says a lorry is coming, or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is a seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you receive the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. This too blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. All the extraordinary traditions, mystical traditions, spiritual traditions continuously work on awakening the third eye. Third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. Third eye is awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. It is one of the important energy centers in your body. In Sanskrit, we have a proverb. If you die in Varanasi, you will achieve liberation. Varanasi means the space between your nose and eyebrows. The very Sanskrit word means third eye. If you leave your awareness on the third eye, if you leave the body while your awareness is on the third eye, you will become enlightened. Of course, Varanasi in the banks of Ganga in UP also has sanctity. It is a very powerful spiritual energy center. But your third eye, if it is awakened, even while you are alive, you will have so much benefits. Please understand, third eye can be awakened by so many ways. One, right thinking. What is right thinking? Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of tattvas is right thinking. Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of the four principles is right thinking. Listen. Third eye is not just an eye, it is the very source of your consciousness. If you align your thinking based on the four principles, all your energy will become centered on third eye. All your energy will become stable in your third eye. The functioning of your third eye will enter into the next frequency. Please listen. Third eye is not just browse center, it is browsing center also. Just like how you can upload or download anything to the internet world through the browsing center. Same way, through the third eye, you can download and upload anything with the cosmos. Any Akashic records can be downloaded by you when you open your third eye. Please listen. All the Akashic readings are done by me because of the third eye awakening. That is the process through which Akashic records are read out. Third eye is like a door to cosmos. You can receive anything. Same way, you can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. Anything sent through the third eye to the cosmos, immediately experienced.
Signs of power manifestation. Shaktis, your royal way to manifest super consciousness in you. Now, without further delay, let's get ready to actually see how can you manifest powers. What exactly is the science behind power manifestation? And something really exciting we have today is, usually all would have seen the balasans of Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajvidya Gurukul coming and doing the demonstration of powers. But now, joining with us, we have a huge group of participants who have come from different parts of the world, from various walks of life, such that each one of you can relate with them. They are here with us, joining right now with us, and they are going to be demonstrating the powers for each one of you. And firstly, let's understand how third eye functions, right? How does third eye work? What does it mean to see through third eye? And to manifest this power, we have with us our Balasan, Manitya Virajananda, one of the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul, who has had this amazing blessing to be able to have been blessed to be initiated at a very young age. She's a Nithyananda yogi, she's a Balasan, who at a very young age received the initiation from Swamiji and started expressing, radiating the extraordinary powers that Swamiji has initiated. So joining with us is Manitya Virajananda. Yes, Nithyanandam, Margarita.
Nithyanandam. Yes. So, yes, Nithyanandam, for all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live today for this Paramashivoham program. Today, I'll be demonstrating the power of third eye reading for all of you, where you do not need your two eyes to see and perceive the whole world. You can actually use the third eye, where things can become even more clear. Like, for example, Swamiji has revived this science beautifully to show the world that even people who are visually impaired can also have eyes and see colors in their life. So I have with me, I have an opaque eye band. This eye band is medically tested by the hospitals, by the ophthalmologists in India. So you can see over here, this is a mindful, it has been designed for people who are suffering from disease of insomnia, where they're not able to sleep properly. So you can see in the front, there's a thick opaque sheet, you can see over here. And if you see the back, there's two holes, there's two sockets. So basically, once you wear the eye band on, your eyes goes there and gets settled on the eye sockets. And there's a thick layer of sponge, which covers all sorts of the eyes and do not let any light to pass through it. And there's a beautiful strap for you to comfortably wear on yourself. So this is a medically tested eye band, which the doctors in India have tested. And with the same eye band, I'm going to be demonstrating this power for all of you. So throughout this whole demonstration, I'll be keeping my cameras on. I'll be muted throughout the whole program. And also, I will not be touching this eye band. I'll be requesting one more person to be putting this eye band on me. Yes. So So all of you can see on my sides, to my left, my right, front. So you can see with all sorts of eyes, it's completely covered. Yes. So with this, I request all participants, you can go ahead and post anything you want in the chat. You can post like a combination of numbers, letters, words, emojis, anything which you preferably would like. I request all participants, you can be as creative as you want. Okay. Okay, I see. So now, very beautifully, Swamiji says that as power manifestation is manifested from the space of oneness, Swamiji has briefly given the Mahavakya, the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just by chanting the Mahavakya, we are connecting oneness with Swamiji, where we say that we and Swamiji are one and the same, and we manifest the power. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya 3 times, invoking Swamiji's grace and blessings, and connecting oneness with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So okay, I see Marva, you have my SD Marva, you have posted with third eye, you can access Akashic records. Third eye is like a doorway to the cosmos. Okay, you have posted in a different language. You have posted Elahi Gosler, Divine Eyes. Yes, I request Marva, I request you to post it in the chat section, whether did I read it correctly, Ma. Okay. I see so many participants. Also, Anandeshwari, you have posted Varanasi. I remember this. Okay. Ma Hedish like you have posted. Nithyanandam Jama. Yes, Nithyanandam Ma Hedish like Nithyanandam. And you have posted a comment. Okay, you have posted 100, 1 with 4 zeros, and 1 with again with 4 zeros. I request you, Ma Hedish like you can come back. Actually, you can post more if you want. You can post an emoji, a series of words, letters. Okay, Ma Ananda Pratibha, you have posted 22809. Okay, yes, I see so many participants like Ma Sarla, Ma Yoga Nandurupini, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya. Yes, Nithyanam to all of you. Welcome all of you for the Paramashivoham program. Okay, Ma SD Marva, you posted yes, Ma, it is true, and you have posted an emoji where there's like 2 hearts, and like there's a bigger heart and a smaller heart, and there's like a circle around it. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari, you have posted, so gratitude, dear Swamiji, for Paramashivoham program. Okay, Ma Hedish, like you have posted a powerful cognition, you have posted, go placidly, aim the noise and the haste, and remember what peace there may be in silence. As far as possible, without surrender, be on good terms with all persons. Okay. Okay, Amandeep Bakshi has posted zebra. Okay, Ma Virupakshi, you have posted Buona Sera. I request Ma Virupakshi, you can post, Ma. Okay, Mylene Moyer, okay, you have posted, hi Ma, Mylene from Guadeloupe. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. Nithyananda to you. Okay, Mahedi Shlak, you have posted beyond a wholesome discipline. Be gentle with yourself. You're a child of the universe, no less than the trees and the stars. You have a right to be here.
Wow, actually, yeah. And let us know in the chat. All those who are here for the very first time, if you do want to want Mahaviraja to read it out for you, you can post it here. I just wanted to tell you something. This is not like the demonstration she's doing is not just to show that she is able to do it, but to show the possibility that you're going to be having, because in this 21 days, you too are going to be learning the same power, the power of manifesting till third eye. And each of you here are going to be experiencing the same. If one person does it, you can call it a miracle. But when it is replicable experience, it is called science. It is a clear science. For each of us, this power manifestation is a science, because Swamiji has initiated each of us to be able to be replicating this science. So how did it feel for you all? Can I request all the participants to let us know? Did Mahaviraja see your answers correctly? Okay, Ganeshaya, you have posted for, okay, could you post again? Nithyananda will be reading your message as well. Actually, we all are going to be unmuted, so you all can know, see, there is no other way. You can see, Mahaviraja, could you just turn towards the right and left and show to us whether you are having any gap or anything? Can you turn, lift your head up, sorry. Okay, all of you can see, it's completely sealed. The eye band is made in such a way that no light can enter.
Okay, Ganesh Ramasamy Ayya has posted Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Is it just that, Mahaviraja? Do you see anything else in that message?
Ayya has posted like two lovely emojis, like at starting and at the end.
Okay, thank you so much. And we are also having continuously messages coming from different Zoom rooms. Yes, Ma Vandana Agrawal, you're asking for third eye scan. Yes, actually today we are going to be having the scannings. Anybody who wants to receive the scanning, you can be here, stay tuned. We are actually having a lot more power manifestors that are going to be joining us. And if you want someone else to also receive the scanning, third eye scanning, you can invite all of them here. And thank you so much, Manager Nithyananda. Thank you for that wonderful power demonstration. Every one of you here, this demonstration is not to show us, wow, it's a wow factor, it is possible. No, it is to show and share with us. Each of us can do it. You can experience it. It's a science. All right. Now, I'm going to be requesting Mahaviraja to remove her eye bands, and you can remove and you can show the eye band that there's no change. It's completely normal as it was. Yes, Mahaviraja, you can now remove your eye bands, ma. Nithyananda, are you able to hear us?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So could you itself remove your eye band and show to us so that you all can see here? So Mahaviraja is actually removing the eye band now, and all of you can see. Yes, you can remove the eye band. Observe her as she's removing the eye band. I'm just going to. All of you can notice how she's removing the eye band. Now you can notice her eyes are only now getting adjusted to the light, because the last few minutes, the physical two eyes were not seeing any light. This once again goes to show the third eye. She was seeing through her third eye. And this exact thing, exact power, you are also going to get to manifest. Every day we are going to be having the power manifestation session that is happening. And anybody who wants to become an adept in power manifestation, you might have tried it earlier. You might have worked on manifesting it earlier. But if you really want to have a breakthrough, how many of you here really want to have a breakthrough? You feel like this time I want to have a breakthrough. Make sure you are attending this Paramashivoham program, especially the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. We are going to be having a specific training for power manifestation. And yes, I see me. Yes, some of you raising your hands. All of you can receive it. Make sure you're not missing out on the power manifestation sessions during this program. And now, without further delay, we'll get to the further powers of it. But whenever you see Balasans or when you see people manifesting powers, one thing you may wonder, oh, maybe at a very young age they met Swamiji, they had the blessing of getting initiated from Swamiji from a very young age. But what about me? I am still living in the matrix. I am still going to my office. I still have my day-to-day things to deal with. For a person like me, is power manifestation still possible? Am I qualified? Many of us have this question, right? I have not yet renounced everything. I have not become a sannyasi. I have not become a balasan. Or maybe I have heard even people say, oh, maybe I should take one more birth, come again as a balasan, then I'll be able to manifest. But clearing all of this, somebody very beautifully said, the only qualification you need to have to manifest powers is you need to have a head. If you have a head, you have a third eye. So as long as you are here, you do not need to worry. The power manifestation is for everyone. Okay, and so we are having so many people joining us. We said, what is the first power we're going to see, and what is this power about? Yes. So here we have actually today joining with us, we have the Nithyananda yogis from various different places, each of whom are also managing their work, their relationships, career, just like any normal life. And still they are able to live it in an extraordinary way by the manifestation of powers. And first power that we're going to be manifesting is we're going to be having the power of making the Atmalinga stand on the palm. And we have the Nithyananda yogis here with us. We have Manitya Prema Rupananda, Nithyanandamma. And we have Manitya Vamadevananda, Nithyanandamma. And we also have Manitya Prema Tavasi, Nithyanandam, Ma Prema Tavasi. Okay, so here, can you all take a minute to quickly introduce yourself? They three are initiated into the power manifestation science. They are Nithyananda yogis, initiated by Swamiji himself to be able to manifest the powers. Yes, and I just request each of you to let us know what your name is, where are you from, and how long have you been connected to Swamiji? Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Vamadevananda, Ma Prema Rupananda. Go ahead.
Nithyanandam, everyone. My name is Ma Nithya Prema Rupananda. Nithyanandam. First, my deep gratitude and devotion for my Guru Swamiji. Thank you, Swamiji. And I'm a Sri Lankan. I born and brought up in Sri Lanka, Tamil. And I am with Swamiji from 2009 when he came. I'm living in Canada right now, Toronto. So when he came here in Canada, I got his darshan. From that day, Swamiji take me as his cousin.
Thank you, Ma. That is very beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma. And Ma Nithya Prematavasi, could you give a short introduction about yourself? Where you're from and which place you're and how long you've known Swamiji?
Nithyananda, I'm Nithya Prematavasi, that is my spiritual name. I'm living currently in Toronto, Canada, and I have known Swamiji since 2008.
Wow.
April. Yeah. Thank you, Ma.
And Vamadevananda, where are you from? Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda. I'm from Indianapolis, USA. I'm Vamadevananda. Swamiji gave me my spiritual name, and I'm so grateful to Swamiji. I've been joining for the last 3 years.
So now you are going to be manifesting the power of making your Atma Linga stand. For those of you who are new, so you will be receiving an Atma Linga during the program. We are going to be having special initiation. Atma Linga, literally Paramashiva in the size of your thumb, being with you, directly connected to your consciousness, and he being there continuously with you, who will respond to you, who will accept your offerings, just be with you continuously. Literally, you can say Swamiji in the size of your thumb. This is an Atma Linga. Swamiji himself will be initiating and giving you this Atma Linga. So this is a power where you can see here the Atma Linga is completely circular. I hope all of you are able to see it. This Atma Linga has a circular base, right? I request all the demonstrators, the Nithyananda yogis also, to show your Atma Linga. So it has a circular base. So if you normally try to make it stand, like if I try balancing it, it falls off, right? It cannot stand. So there is no base for it to stand. But there is one way. This method breaks the Newton's laws of physics, because it takes you beyond what your length dimension knows as physics. Because here we are using the force, the fifth force, which is called as the conscious force. That conscious force is going to be used, the power of your consciousness, through Swamiji's initiation, using the power of your consciousness, just by seeing through the third eye. The Nithyananda yogis here are going to be lifting their Atma Linga such that the Atma Linga, without the use of their hands, just by seeing through the third eye, it is going to stand up. And now let us do a little, every power will be 100% scientific and foolproof. You all will be seeing it right in front of your eyes right now, how defying all the laws of science through the power of consciousness, just through the initiation of Swamiji, it manifests now. Actually, just to add to it, not that we are going to be breaking the laws of science, but the laws that the modern physicists know, because these are highly scientific from what are given directly from the scriptures. And now I'm going to request Ma Prema Rupa, Ma Prematavasi, and Ma Vamadevananda to please show your palm in the camera. Just show that it's completely clear, and each of you could show the palm in the camera. Yes. Ma Vamadevananda, could you show it, Ma? Yes. Okay. Now, can you show that setup? So can you show that you have a flat surface? And you all can see they're going to be keeping their palm in a completely flat surface. Yes, you can now place your palm, Ma. Place your palm. And they all have the Atma Linga, which they will be keeping on their palm. And just by connecting to Swamiji, they will be making the Atma Linga stand straight on their palm. Thank you, Ma Prema Rupa. I can see yours. Yes, you can place it now. Ma Prematavasi, you can place it now. And just by connecting to Swamiji, I request all of you to keep your palm completely straight now. Yes. And keep your camera stable. Ma Vamadevananda, sorry, Ma, please could you put your camera stable? Yes. Okay. Now, you're all going to see right in front of your eyes, just by chanting the Mahavakya, they're all going to be manifesting the power of making the Atma Linga stand on their palm. It will not just roll in their palm, it will actually stand straight on their palm right now. We're all going to be seeing that. Ma Prema Rupa is already standing. As we all can see, actually the Atma Linga is moving on her palm. She's keeping her palm completely straight, and her Atma Linga is moving as it is standing, and it's like, wow. And we can see Ma Prematavasi is also, Ma Prematavasi is having her Atma Linga stand on her palm. Ma Prematavasi, do not move it. It's okay if it falls. It's okay. Don't adjust it back. Leave it as it is. It's fine. Just let it stand on your palm. And thank you, Ma Prema Rupa. Thank you so much, Ma. And we also have Ma Prematavasi, who is manifesting. They're all intensely connecting now to Swamiji. And from that space of oneness, And from that space of the deep feeling connection with Swamiji, they're all going to be manifesting this power of making the Atmalinga completely stand. Actually, we can see here, just with the power of Swamiji's initiation, how the Atmalinga, when Ma Premarupa is seeing, the Atmalinga is moving. Ma Premarupa, I request if you could get your hand more inside the camera, Ma, just to show that your hand is actually completely flat. Yes. So now it's a complete circle, like literally you can see it's fully circular. Now, with that power of consciousness, because the Ma Prematavasi is also manifesting. You can see here how her Atmalinga is standing up. Wow. Wow. Now you can see the Atmalinga on its own. It's standing up. This is just to show the power of your consciousness. Ma Premarupa, can I request you to actually show your Atmalinga fully once again and also rub your palms together just to show if there's anything at all in it. Like you can just rub your palms together. And wow, Ma Prematavasi is also manifesting Atmalinga standing up. Amazing. And here Ma Vamadevananda is already starting to lift up. Wonderful. See, now I'll just explain to all of you what is going on. Each of these Nithyananda yogis, they were also participants like each one of you, attended the Paramashivoham program, and with Swamiji's initiation, started manifesting this power. And what started happening is just by connecting to Swamiji, just again and again connecting to Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya through the power of initiation. And when they look through their third eye, which Swamiji is clearly awakened, the power of their will and the conscious will with the powerful cognition of oneness, when they connect with the Atmalinga, like how you move your hand out of your will. You don't say hand, move, right? We move our hand out of our will. Same way, using the power of our conscious will, your Atmalinga, the matter outside, starts responding. A completely circular object that cannot stand on its own is able to stand, not just normally can, even if you try balancing it, it won't stand. Such an object, with the power of this initiation that Swamiji has given, can I request the participants to post yes in the chat? I see many of you raising hands, but put yes in the chat if you also want to manifest this power. Now I see all yes coming everywhere. Great. Yes, all the participants, whoever wants to manifest, you will receive this initiation. Just one secret if you want to really manifest. Make sure you are attending these 21 days. You can ask any of them how each one of them were able to attend the program, because see, it requires that 21 days of powerful cognitions, the initiations. Every day we will have the darshans of Swamiji. Swamiji himself will initiate you. But it is very important that you attend the full 21 days and every session of the program. And you will see how, just like that, the power manifestation starts. And actually, these Nithyananda yogis are just an example of the power of the initiation. When Swamiji initiates, how we easily start manifesting these powers, irrespective of any qualification, anything from our side. Thank you so much, Manitya Premarupananda. Ma Vamadeva, you can continue to manifest. Do not very take. It's okay, and please keep the camera there. It's already manifested. I actually see it's already starting to move, and you can continue to manifest. It will fully stand. You keep continuing the manifestation, ma. And thank you so much, Manitya Vamadevananda, Manitya Premarupananda, and Ma Prematavasi. Thank you for coming here. Thank you for sharing the stage with us and manifesting this power. And the purpose of this power demonstration is only to share with us what is possible. And every one of you that are here sitting with us right now, whoever wants to taste this power, how many of you want to see, how many of you want to experience the Nithyananda yogis manifesting it with you right now? If you want to have a body scanning, if you want to experience this power manifestation, please come on the camera, be seated on the camera on the Zoom rooms. We request all the participants in the Zoom rooms to please come on the camera. Now, we have these Nithyananda yogis actually joined in your respective Zoom rooms. They are going to be demonstrating this power with you. And joining with us in the next power that we're going to be experiencing is something very interesting. We're going to be witnessing the power of the same consciousness of matter that they made Atmalinga stand on their palm. Now, they can move an object that you keep on your palm. They will be sitting thousands of miles apart from you. And they will be able to move the object that you are holding on your palm just through their conscious will. How many of you want to taste this? How many of you want to experience this power? Okay, get ready now. We have the Nithyananda yogis, the power manifestors here with us, and they're going to be now manifesting the power of being able to move the object on your palm. And we do have a catch here. I think many of you will be like, okay, really, can you move it in my hand? Yes, but only if you are going to join the Zoom rooms, because the Nithyananda yogis need to see your hand. Anybody new and watching us on YouTube, I request you to quickly jump in. Just go to paramashivoham.org. It's completely free. You will be able to experience this yourself. You too can just take a coconut and keep it on your palm and come on camera. And we are going to have the Nithyananda yogis joining into your Zoom rooms, wherever each of you are, and manifesting this power for you. And for this power manifestation, and along with this, we will also be having the power of body scanning. I'm going to request all the participants, every one of you here, to whoever requires body scanning, whoever would like to experience body scanning, please post in the chat. And first priority will be the people who have never experienced it before and you're here for the first time. So joining with us for these two power manifestations, I have a group of Nithyananda yogis. We have Manitya Shivananda here with us, who is one of the House of Representatives of Kailasa. And we also have with us Manitya Pushkalananda, an initiated Nithyananda yogi. We also have with us Manitya Pushkalananda, an initiated Nithyananda yogi. us Arvind Menanaya from Seattle, Nithyananda, and we have with us Manitya Dhyanagamayananda, and we have with us Manitya Achyutamayananda. Actually, I just wanted to ask, have all the Nithyananda yogis who have joined us, have all of you also done the Paramashivoham program? Can you, if you have done the Paramashivoham program, please just show me a thumbs up. All the, okay, thank you. And I see each one of you having a beautiful Trinetra Tilak. That is so nice. I just wanted to tell all the participants that are sitting here with us, the Trinetra Tilak, the Tilak that you're seeing that each of the Nithyananda yogis are wearing, it's directly Swamiji's own thumbprint on your third eye. This is a special initiation that you will be receiving when you start manifesting the powers and start becoming an adept in the power manifestation. And the great news for you, when you attend the Paramashivoham program, by attending the Paramashivoham program, you will start becoming ready, like so adept in the power manifestation, such that you will even be able to demonstrate this power confidently and receive the special, very special, rare initiation of having the Trinetra Tilak, having Swamiji's own thumbprint on your forehead. And now we have also Manitya Karunananda and Ma Yoga Malar and Manitya Vamadevananda. And this group is going to be manifesting two powers: the power of consciousness over matter and the power of being able to move the coconut on others' palm. They're not going to be moving the coconut on their palm. They're going to be moving the coconut on any object. Let's say you hold an orange, apple, or coconut on your palm. They will be able to move that on your palm. So before we start, I would like to request all the Nithyananda yogis that have joined with us here. Can you all give a brief introduction about yourself? Where you're from, how long you've known Swamiji, and even if you'd like to share a little bit about your background. So I request Manitya Shivananda, would you like to start?
Yes, Nithyananda. I live in Columbus, Ohio. I was born and raised in India. I met Swamiji in 2004, so about 20 years ago. And I've been initiated to be his disciple in various ways, and I am running the Ohio, Kailasa, Ohio. Fortunate to be in a Mahant and running the Ohio Adinam. Thank you, Ma, for giving this opportunity for me to participate. Thank you, Ma, for giving this opportunity for me to participate.
Thank you for taking your time and joining here, Ma. And Ma Nitya Pushkalananda, would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. So I'm Pushkalananda Nithya, and I met Swamiji for the first time in Seattle, 2009. The moment I met Swamiji, I knew that he's the one that I've been waiting for all my life. And thereafter, I did my first inner awakening in 2013. And since then, my life has been a complete transformation, and it's a constant upgrade. I did my Paramashivoham for the first time, I want to say it was right around the COVID time, 2017. But I can say that every opportunity I get to sit and attend the program, I never want to miss it because it's a constant upgrade. It's a constant a dosage of enlightenment for wherever we're existing in this moment. So I'm really happy and excited for this beautiful opportunity and for all the conscious expansion that Swamiji has erased me with his love. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for being here as well. And Arvind Menanaya, would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hello, this is Arvind. I'm from Seattle, Washington. I met Swamiji in 2014 in Cambodia. That was my first program. And I've attended more programs. Fortunate to have met Swamiji in person multiple times. And I've also attended Paramashivoham program. And I've had like many breakthroughs. I mean, I always say to people, like every week I have something new, a new breakthrough or new click happening. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much for joining here. And Manitya Dhyanagamayananda, would you like to take a moment to introduce yourself?
My name is Manitya Dhyanagamayananda. I'm from Australia, Melbourne. I'm originally from New Zealand, and I have been with Swamiji since 2016 in my first inner awakening in Varanasi. So, yes, it was a beautiful experience, and thank you, Ma.
Thank you so much, Ma. And Manitya Achyutamayananda, why did you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yes, Nithyananda, everybody. My name is Manitya Achyutamayananda. I'm from Bulgaria, Europe, and my first program with Swamiji was in April 2016, which took place in India during the Kumbh Mela celebrations. And that was a 5 weeks long program for me because I went a little bit in advance. So I saw like physically being there in the program and helping, being a volunteer before the start of it. It was a lot of fun, and still I have to say honestly, I love Paramashivoham Level-1 program, but that program with Swamiji there was very, very special, and this is still my favorite one with him. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. And Manitya Karunananda, would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself? You're muted, I think. Please unmute.
Nithyananda, everyone. My name is Manitya Karunananda. I live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, in US. And I met Swamiji in 2006. And the life has never been the same. It is exciting. Every single day, something new comes. We have a center, Satsang Center in Pittsburgh, and Kailasa, Pittsburgh, actually. And I have been tremendously blessed by Swamiji, especially to become a SJP 3 years ago. And all my gratitude to Swamiji for everything he is doing for us, for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. Ma Yoga Mother, would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Nithyananda Swamiji, Nithyananda all. First, I thank you, Swamiji, for this opportunity. I am from Sri Lanka. I'm born in Sri Lanka, living in Canada, Calgary. My name is Yoga Mother. Yes, I know Swamiji physically at 2011. The first experience, so awesome. And then from then, I'm living in the space, that really blissful space with Guru, the kind of space I am. And I'm so enjoying the beautiful darshan and Swamiji's presence. Thank you. Thank you, Swamiji. Nithyananda.
Thank you so much, Ma. Manitya Vamadevananda, would you like to introduce yourself?
Nithyananda, everyone. My name is Nithya Vamadevananda, and I'm originally from India. I live here in Indianapolis, USA, and I have blessed by Swamiji that I have Padika Mandir. So I'm very grateful to Swamiji. And I joined Swamiji during the COVID time, retired, lost, depressed, and don't know what to do. And, my health was getting really worse, so then I was looking for the yoga, and I landed in Ohio Zoom rooms, and Swamiji found me. So then every day I'm just like progressing, and here I'm manifesting the powers. So every day is new, like everyone says, and a lot of opportunities. So please join and find out yourself that you have power and you can do it too. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for joining with us. And okay, now that we have the Nithyananda yogis here ready with us, and I also have Sri Nithyananda here, and I think he's joined in all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. You'll all be able to see him in your Zoom, and I think he accidentally joined that. But he's also here to demonstrate the power of consciousness over matter. So now what we're going to do is we're going to be having all these Nithyananda yogis who are in your respective Zoom rooms, and they're going to be manifesting the power with you. And Mylene Seymour, I see you have requested for consciousness over matter. If you can experience the coconut rolling, yes, right now you can experience it. I request you to come on camera, hold the object on your palm, and Ma Mylene, keep it on your palm. And Srinitya Dhiranandaya, I request you to please connect to Ma Mylene Seymour and move the coconut on her palm. And as soon as you experience the palm manifestation, please post it in the chat with us. And anyone else here who are willing to experience the power of experiencing consciousness over the matter. Ma Ratnaprabha, I see you have posted for consciousness over matter you wanted to experience. Ma Ratnaprabha, in your room we have Ma Nitya Shivananda. Ma Ratnaprabha, I request you to hold the coconut on your palm. Ma Nitya Shivananda is now going to be connecting with you, and she is going to be manifesting the power of moving the object on your palm. Please keep your palm completely flat and straight, ma. So once again, just wanted to announce to all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, any other social media platforms, make sure you're logging into the Zoom rooms right away so that you can experience the power of consciousness over matter. Right now, because it's going to be only available on the Zoom rooms, as the Nithyananda yogis need to be seeing you as you keep the coconut on your palm, and they're going to be rolling it off your palm. And we also have in the Zoom room, okay, Lucas Silva has requested for ability to experience consciousness over matter. We have a Nithyananda yogi, Arvind Menon from Seattle, who is joined in your room. He is now going to be manifesting the power of moving the object on your palm. Yes, and we also have next, there are a lot of requests for body scanning. We'll surely be coming to it. We are just having each Nithyananda yogi connect to the partners. And we also have Ma Yoga Malar, who is with us from Canada. She's actually going to be manifesting the power of moving the Atmalinga and deities on her silicon vase. You can actually see in front of her, she has a tab. The device is completely flat on a straight surface. And please, you can keep it on the, yes, ma, you can now keep it. And you can place the deities on the surface. So already you think she's placing a Rudraksha on the tablet. And now she's, yes, you can place it now. You all can see. So she is going to be demonstrating it right now, where the Rudraksha is kept. There are so many Rudrakshas she's keeping on her tablet. The tablet is off. It's a normal tab. The thing is, she's going to use the same power of consciousness and actually going to be moving the deity and the Rudrakshas on this silicon device. On her device, she's going to be moving it. Yes, and we also have Manitya Pushkalananda with us, who's going to be manifesting both the powers. She's going to be moving the objects on her device. She's kept it on a flat silicon surface. She's going to be moving it on that, and along with that, manifesting the power of body scanning as well. And we also have, yes, and each of these Nithyananda yogis are going to be connecting with you all and manifesting the power of moving the object on your palm. As soon as you experience the manifestation, please post it in the chat and let us know. Yes, and we have Ma Nitya Karunananda, and Ma Nitya Karunananda, yes, Ma Nitya Karunananda, you can manifest the power of being able to roll the coconut with Ma Nitya, Ma Virupaksha. Ma Virupaksha is actually already holding the coconut on her palm. She's in your room. Please connect to her, Ma Nitya Virupaksha. You can keep your palm flat, and at Ma is a water bottle inverted, and there are two deities, and right next to that is her screen. So we are just going to show you in two different views so that you're able to see as she is manifesting the power, how the objects are going to be moving. The deity and the water bottle are going to be moving. Same thing you're seeing right above her also as Ma Yoga Malar. Okay, Ma Yoga Malar's Rudraksha is already starting to move. Wonderful. Continue to the manifest now. We all are chanting the Mahavakya now, connecting to Swamiji and doing this power manifestation. intensely connect, and as the Nithyananda yogis manifest here, we are going to be having Ma Nitya Dhyanagambyananda, Ma Achyutamaya, and we are going to be having Ma Pushkala, who are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So we have a lot of requests for body scanning, and we're going to be prioritizing those who are here for the first time, who wants to experience the body scanning. So if you want to experience body scanning for the first time, you have not experienced it before, please post it in the chat. We have Kalai Ayya. Kalai, can I please request you to come on camera, please? Okay, so Ma Kalai, So Ma Kalai, we will be having Ma Nitya Pushkalananda, who will be scanning you, Ma. She will be scanning you and identifying the problem that you have. And Ma Ratnaprabha, can I request you to come on camera? Ma Nitya Shivananda is going to be manifesting with you. Please be on the camera. And actually, multiple people, whoever comes on the camera in that room, you all can sit, and the Nithyananda yogis will actually be manifesting this power with you all. And we also have Ma Dr. Vishwaja, who is requesting for a body scanning. Dr. Vishwaja. And Dr. Vishwaja, we will be having Ma Nitya Dhyanagambyananda, who is going to be connecting to you and scanning. Okay, Ma Nitya Dhyanagambyananda, please connect to Dr. Vishwaja, and you can scan her. She's on the Zoom room. And we also have, okay, there are a lot of requests. Please bear with it. We're going to be trying to take as much as possible. Okay, Ma Neena Kumar. Neena Kumar is requesting for a body scanning, and Ma Nitya Achyutamayananda will be scanning Ma Neena Kumar. Okay, all those who have requested for body scanning, do not worry. We will be scanning each and every one of you. So each of you are going to be experiencing the body scanning. And all the first timers, definitely every one of you want to experience for the first time. You will be experiencing right now the body scanning. So all these requests are coming from various different Zooms. And the best part here is the Nithyananda yogis are not, they're not, for the power of body scanning, even without seeing you, even without knowing your details, knowing your identity, they will be able to connect and scan you just through the third eye. This is a very unique and amazing software that Swamiji has initiated and blessed us with. Just by connecting to Swamiji, you will be able to see, actually each Nithyananda yogi is now intensely entangling with Swamiji, and they will be able to see and scan and manifest the power with you. And all the Nithyananda yogis who are already manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, just continue to connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. I see already so many of the participants are sitting here with their cameras on. Just hold on, just chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Remember, Swamiji in your third eye, intensely connect with Swamiji, and look with all the three eyes at the object that they are having. Ma Spurti, Ma Rajeshwari, and Ma all the others, I see Ma Alakhananda, Ma Bhuvaneshwari, many of you requested for body scanning. Please give us a few minutes. We will be doing body scanning for every one of you that are requesting. All those on YouTube, if you're watching us, yes, you can also have the body scanning. I see a Chinese participant requesting body scanning. Can I please request you to post your name? So we will be able to know, and you'll be, I see your name is in Chinese text. Please, if I could request you to post it in English text, sorry. And YJ, we will be also manifesting the power of body scanning with you. Every one of you that have requested for the first time. If you are for the first time, just put first time and request body scanning. We'll be manifesting with them as priority because there are a lot of requests. So we'll try and as much as possible, we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning to all of you. Swamiji. Intensely. Each of you that are manifesting, every deeply connect with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. And if any of you are already experiencing the power manifestation, please post it here in the chat. And Ma Mailin Seymour, if you have already experienced the coconut moving your palm, let us know in the chat. Everyone, whoever the Nithyananda yogis are manifesting with, if you have manifested it, please let us know in the chat. Ma, you can scan Ganesh Ayama. Ma Vamadevananda, you can do the body scanning for Sri Ganesh Ayya. First timers, yes. Thank you for posting. All your requests are noted and we will be scanning. Already Ma Pushkala's water bottle has moved. In front of us, they are manifesting the powers. And Ma Yogamal's, the Devi deity, Lakshmi deity, has turned. You have manifested, it has rolled off. Excellent. Okay, so as the Nithyananda yogis are actually connecting and manifesting, the people are experiencing the coconuts rolling from their palm, and they're actually seeing. See, they're thousands of miles apart, they're hundreds of miles apart, different places, different corners of the world. But just through the power of third eye, the Nithyananda yogis are moving the object on another person's palm. If any of you here want to share what you were able to see in your third eye, whatever Swamiji has revealed in your third eye, you can share here with us. Srinivasanaya, okay, Srinivasan Padmanabhan is requesting for body scanning. I will be now scanning your body area, and we also have request from, okay, first time we have Ma Ming Yui Jiang, who's requesting for a body scanning. Manita Tattvapriyananda will be scanning you, ma. And Srinivasaya, I will be scanning you now. And any Nithyananda yogi who is ready to share, if you are ready to share your body scanning, Ma Achyutamaya, Ma Nitya Dhyanagambyananda, and Ma Nitya Vamadevananda, and Ma Nitya Pushkalananda. Any of you ready to share your body scanning, you can go ahead and immediately start.
Nithyanandam, everybody. So what the third eye showed for Ma Nina Kumar was that recently she has been feeling that life has been very hard as it is right now, and some experiences of sadness and grief, and not wanting to continue to live like this, which could be also the reason why she's here in Paramashivoham Level-1 program, and also withdrawing from life due to the uncertainties that have been happening in her life for the recent past few years. As a result, also the third eye showed some worries, concerns, and confusions, and that leads to anxiety, stress, a feeling of lightheadedness, and also dizziness, feeling not grounded and not safe in life, in the world, which leads also to loss of appetite, and that weakens the digestion and the elimination as well as the nervous system. But what also the third eye showed at the very beginning is that she has the bliss inside of her, and all she needs as an antidote or as a solution is to reconnect with herself, with that bliss inside of her, which is going to start to heal her. And for that, attending the Paramashivoham Level-3 program every day as much as she can, with a lot of determination to allow Swamiji to make it happen for her, is the best way to come out of the recent difficulties she has been experiencing in her life. Thank you.
Sorry for that. Okay, Ma Nina Kumar, Ma Nitya Achyutamayananda has now scanned you, and she has shared with you the issues that she saw through the third eye. And could you please let us know if you were able to relate to it? And Ma Nitya Achyutamayananda, are you able to see any specific issues in her body? You shared about appetite. Is there anything else that you would like to tell specifically about the issues in her body? You can sit and do this, and you can tell if you have anything as Swamiji shows you in your third eye, you can share. And yes, Ma Pushkala, do you want to go ahead, Ma? If you were already able to see, you can go ahead.
Yes, Ma, thank you so much for this opportunity. Nithyananda, everyone. So I was able to scan Makalai. And what Swamiji revealed through the third eye was a couple of things for you, Makalai. See, actually, when it comes to the physical aspect of your body, there is, from an early age, actually, there was a trauma that was experienced. So your Muladhara chakra is blocked, meaning that you're experiencing some physical elements in that area, in your Muladhara area, directly related to the area closer to your uterus. So there's some ongoing issues that's happening there. But it actually stems from the traumatic experience that you went through when you were growing up with a male figure in your house. But also, Ma, how that's affecting you is that while it's physical, it's affecting your very inner image about you. Because the third eye is revealing that there is a deep insecurity about life. So while there's a deep desire within you to want to start a family, and you actually are seeking to have completion and a breakthrough in a relationship, but you constantly self-sabotage yourself. Again and again, you will believe that life is not for you, and you have a lot of mistrust. So even when you get into relationships in your life, you will move away from them because you will not allow trust to happen in your life. So what Swamiji was showing is that there's two things for you to do. Number one, there's a very powerful meditation process. It's called the Shakti Dharana process. So do this process. We can share the link with you for this meditation. What this meditation will do, and along with your Muladhara chakra, which is located at the base of the spine, your backbone. You often have issues with your backbone. So what will pain, meaning like you will experience pain in your neck and your backbone. So what Shakti Dharana meditation revealed for you is that it's a very powerful process, actually, because when through this meditation, you'll connect directly to the source energies, the cosmic energy, which is Guru's energy. At that time, you will get a lot of energy that will come down to your Muladhara chakra, and it will open up all the blockages in your backbone. All the chakras will get open. It will get balanced. So you will receive a lot of healing in your backbone and in your neck, number one. Number two, also, Swamiji showed, attend the Paramashivoham program and take the healer's initiation. Go through the completion process. You will see that you will really get a breakthrough in your relationship. That's really where you're struggling, because it's directly related to your inner image. Somehow you come to a conclusion that no matter what you do, life will not support you. Nobody's there for you. So during the Paramashivoham program, you will get the opportunity to do completion with that trauma that happened to you from an early age. That's what the third eye has revealed for you.
Thank you so much, Ma Pushkala. So Ma Kalai, I request you to post what you were able to relate with, and how this resonated with her scanning. And now I also wanted to take a moment to share the revelation Swamiji showed to me in my third eye for Ma Ming Yui Jiang. Nithyananda Ma Ming Yui Jiang, if you're able to hear me, could you please show me a thumbs up? And just to remind, in all the participants that are experiencing the power manifestation, as the Nithyananda Yogi is manifesting, and if you are able to experience, if you experience and if you feel you're able to relate to it, connect to it, please do let us know in the chat. So you can post and you can say the Nithyananda Yogi manifested with me and you are able to experience whatever the breakthrough you are able to relate. And already Ma Nina Kumar has posted, and I request every one of you, whoever you are connecting as the Nithyananda Yogi is scanning and sharing with you, please let us know if you are able to relate with it, if you're able to understand it, if you're able to relate with what the Nithyananda Yogi is revealing to you. Okay. And so now I just wanted to share what Swamiji revealed to me in my third eye. Ma Ming Yui Jiang. So the first thing I was able to see is now that there is a problem that in your childhood, this is probably till your teenage, you had problem related to breathing. And because of that, there was some medicine that you had consumed earlier. And that medicine is having a steroid base, which affected and is affecting you currently with in your ovaries. There is like PCOD, but it's not a full PCOD. It's like if you actually go and test in the scanner, you will see it is not fully blocking, but there are small cysts that have formed in your ovaries. You will have observed that irrespective of your eating, you will be seeing how your body is gaining a lot of weight. And you will also see, like, even though you eat less, like you see trying to reduce your food, but that food reduction will not be equal to your weight gain, because you'll feel like, oh my God, even if I eat only this much, but my weight gain is more. And you will also see, because of there's a hormonal imbalance that has been created because of this, which is also resulting in mood swings. Like many times, you not just like a normal way, many times you will be experiencing a lot of mood swings happening inside of you, where all of a sudden you fall into like a deep depression. You won't even have a reason. Then you will start thinking mainly like about your relationship aspect, and maybe because of this you're having, that you're having. But actual reason is the body's chemical reactions that are happening. There's a hormonal imbalance that is there, which is causing this. And you would also notice there is a lot of increased hair fall that you experience. And this hair fall that you're experiencing is only in the last 4 or 5 years you're experiencing this. But all these are rooted in the hormonal issue. One other thing is you will be experiencing frequent pain in your lower abdomen and in your back, in your lower back region. And this is mainly actually related to like your mobility as well as the digestion, once again being affected because of the hormonal imbalance. Like the root, what I'm seeing is there's this hormonal imbalance that has been created because of the cysts that are sitting in your ovaries, which will be affecting even your monthly cycle, and which affects your moods, and which affects your weight. Mainly you'll see it first in the weight gain. Like, because even though you try to reduce the calories, but the calories is not really reflecting in the weight, how much weight you're gaining. First thing, what Swamiji revealed to me in my third eye is, first thing, there is a deep rooted feeling, a very deep powerlessness, where you feel no one likes you, no one is there for you, which started from your age of 3.5 to 4. When I think it's like your mother left you with your grandmother, or you felt like you were left. And the word abandoned means no one wants me, started settling in you. And from that incident, many times, again and again, this is very deeply related to your mother. And from that time onwards, in many aspects, again and again, I'm seeing that this is the same feeling you're projecting even outside. So even if somebody's reaction towards you is changing, immediately you assume that that person does not like you. And these kind of assumptions, again, led you to start developing self-hatred towards your own self. You first started having self-doubt, which then stemmed into self-hatred, which is directly affecting you, started with affecting your lungs, and then it is directly affecting your uterus area and the ovaries. Don't worry. First thing, you're at the with the most compassionate being, Swamiji. First thing, you will see how all your self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial will just melt down. And second, Swamiji also showed me that you are having a lot of toxins which are actually stopping you from being able to experience that hormonal balance. So the first thing is to start with doing the detox practices. Swamiji has given clear lifestyle practices, which we'll be sharing in the program. Do the clear lifestyle practices Swamiji has given, starting with daily having neem juice in the morning and eating haritaki in the night, which is tadka haritaki in the night. And there is the panchakriyas we are supposed to do, waking up in the morning, doing the Brahma Muhurta time to do yoga. There's a clear lifestyle which Swamiji has given. And if you just follow that lifestyle and switch to sattvic food, sattvic organic food, just this change, in the next 21 days, you will see a huge breakthrough, first in your weight. Second, you will see that, like, I think you would also be recently would have even been diagnosed with, you're not diabetic, but I see it's going towards pre-diabetic, but you're not diabetic. There's no diabetes, but the current way, if you go and test yourself, they may say that you're in the danger zone. But do not worry. Just follow this and attend the full program. Swamiji will completely detox you. And you will see with that, you will receive a huge breakthrough and a shift. One, he will just melt down all your lower identities and give you tremendous healing. Simply, you will not just regain your health back, you will become absolutely healthy, amazing, and experience amazing life. So if you are able, I kept saying you are nodding and saying yes to whatever sharing. I do request you to please post how much you were able to relate with this and what all clicked with you. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for your participation.
And Ma Mingyu Jiang, please do let us know in the chat. And also, I wanted to read out. We have we have a lot of people in the room. Ma Shivananda is manifesting who have moved. Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Saralananda has posted she has manifested the coconut moved. Ma Hedi Shlak has posted that the coconut moved. Ma Shivananda, 2 people have already manifested. That's excellent. So Ma Shivananda, when you are manifesting, 2 people have moved. You have moved the coconut, rolled the coconut off 2 people's palms already. Ma Ratnaprabha is holding the Atmalinga in her palm. Listen carefully. Diyaya and Ma Shivananda and all the Nithyananda yogis that are manifesting consciousness over matter. You are moving thousands of miles, hundreds of miles apart. There is another person that is sitting. You are moving an object in their palm. Do not do not distract yourself in any other thought current other than intense connection, other than intense feeling connection with Swamiji. Entangle only on that. And when you are manifesting, not just you are raising your frequency high, whoever you are manifesting with, they will also experience that same intense feeling connection with Swamiji. So I'm going to request all the Nithyananda yogis who are manifesting consciousness of matter, time doesn't matter, it is okay. Even if it takes time, Dhiraya, sit intensely and connect to Ma Mailin. You will see that the coconut will roll off of her palm and she will be able to experience that breakthrough and you will be also able to experience that breakthrough. Arvind Menanaya, continue to intensely connect with Swamiji. You will see the Atmalinga will roll off Lucas Silva's hand. Just connect with Swamiji. Actually, already the connection is happening. Just go on. Do not get distracted. You can remove your specs if you can. And that will also help you further because the eyes will start experiencing healing. Look intensely through all your 3 eyes and just look at the Atmalinga. Connect to Swamiji and just move. Like, feel like that is Swamiji. So call Swamiji to come to you. You will see Atmalinga will move. And Atmalinga is consciousness. Swamiji himself in that Spatika form. And simply Swamiji will manifest it for you. See, the definition of a Nithyananda yogi is who manifests oneness to, like literally being filled with Swamiji and radiating that oneness through powers. Every one of you that are manifesting powers here are Nithyananda yogis who are radiating Swamiji himself. Only tune yourself into that frequency. All the Nithyananda yogis that are there with us on the stage. And continue to manifest Arvindaya, Dhiraya, and any one of you. Time doesn't matter. It is okay. Continue to sit and manifest. You will see intensely the connection will happen. And also, Maniti Dhanagamya, you were scanning for Dr. Vishwaja. Would you like to go ahead and share?
So what is good for me was that they are having thyroid problems related to hypothyroidism. You tend to feel cold very easily because of this. And also you are having trouble with digestion. And digestion is caused because you're not having enough food and the acidity in the stomach is too low, which is also causing a lot of stomach pain. I also seen you wear eyeglasses, having trouble with
I think the audio is a little, it's not very clear, Ma. Could you speak a little bit more louder and clearer so Dr. Vishwaja can hear us?
Yes. Is it better, Ma? This is clear?
Nithyananda, yes, now it is better.
Okay,
thank you. Go
ahead. So, what Swamiji revealed to me for Dr. Vishwaja was that they are having thyroid problems related to hypothyroidism. They tend to feel cold very easily because of this. And also you are having trouble with digestion. And the digestion is caused because of not enough fluid and the acidity in the stomach is too low, which is also causing a lot of stomach. I also think they wear eyeglasses. You're wearing eyeglasses and having trouble with eyesight, which is related to the cornea, which started actually from your teenage years because you were not feeling confident with yourself during those years. Another was you are having sinus problems related to hay fever allergies. And also I seen Swamiji showed me a knee injury, which you only recently had. So the solution which came was to join the full 21 days of Paramashivoham, and the different sessions will give you healing and create a whole new healthy and powerful mind, which give you the powerful cognition to overcome these health issues. So that was my sharing. Thank you, Ma. Nithyananda.
Thank you so much, Ma. I also just wanted to add, Dr. Vishwaja Pandaviti, I just wanted to add, as I was seeing you, Swamiji also revealed to me in my third eye that one I was able to see is the uterus area. I'm seeing, like Swamiji showing me that the uterus area is actually a little bit looser, which is also affecting you. And you will also notice this, like because of which this is happening, it has severed in the last 2 months. Because of that, there's like a huge hormonal imbalance that is happening, and that is severed only last 2 months. Actually, if you see your back pain and like the pain below your waist, the pain, frequent pains that happen to you, as well as a deep weakness that you are experiencing. Like I'm seeing that there's exhaustion, like you feel very frequently tired and very, very exhausted. In the last 2 months, this has increased a lot. This is because the uterus area is loose. This is the exact word I got. the uterus is loose, and this is taking it to more like the hormones that your body is trying to balance the hormones, but that is only, it's not the process is not happening properly, and it is trying to strengthen that area, but the hormonal imbalance is only increased, which again you will also see it affect. There's a few changes if you can just see in which has happened only in the last 2 months period. One, you would be seeing the taste, the ability to taste has changed a lot, and this is also directly affected your appetite also. Like, you will not be able to taste things. You're trying to consume a lot more sugar than normal. You're trying to increase the taste a lot more than normal. I'm not seeing the root of it, but I'm seeing some of these symptoms that you've been experiencing only in the last 2 months. This has increased. There was a health issue you faced, like 2-3 months back. You faced one health issue, and that's effects is what you're experiencing, and that has also further affected your uterus area. And Swamiji also showed that you're having some problem with seeing, like your sight. Once again, affected, like it's not anything to do with clarity. Like, I'm seeing that just in the last 2 months, suddenly you're feeling like you're not able to see things that are farther away from you. These have only started like in the last 2 months, but the main issue I'm seeing is this uterus area. So this is what was shown in my 30. This is what Swamiji showed. So you can also share if you're able to relate with this too. Please do let us know, and I request Dr. Vishwaja, do let us know if you're able to relate. And Neena Kumar has gotten back. I think Achyutamaya, you scan Neena Kumar, right? Okay, so Neena Kumar has told, is there anything else you wanted to add for her? Mainly, she said that she is experiencing, sorry, I'm just going to pull up that message. Okay, so she's saying she's not experiencing stress, sadness currently, but there is lots of appetite that she is going through. That is what she had shared with you. Thank you so much, Manitya Achyutamayananda, and thank you, Neena Kumar. And one thing I'd like to highlight here, each of you can see here, there are people, each of them, the Nithyananda yogis here, we have people from Australia, Europe, and some are from Ohio, and some are from California, different parts of the world. Every one of them are sitting, connecting to you without even seeing. They're able to scan, identify, and tell you precisely what is the problem that you're going through. That is exactly how the science of third eye works. That is exactly how the power of third eye works. So thank you so much to all the Nithyananda yogis that have joined with us here. And Dr. Vishwaja, do let us know how much of it you are able to connect to, if you're able to relate to. Let us know in detail, ma. We'd like to hear back from you. And Srinivasanaya, I had actually scanned you, and I'd like to share with you what I saw. Can I request you to come on camera, yeah? Srinivasanaya, I'm not seeing you on camera. Please, can I request you to come on camera? Srinivasanaya from... thank you, Aya. Aya, the first thing that I saw is, if you see, within the last 3 months, actually just 2 days back, you had an oily food, extremely oily food, and I feel that it is actually completely not digested in the stomach. So you're having a digestion issue, which is causing you to burp a lot, and you're seeing that the whole stomach is disturbed because of it. And you're also seeing that suddenly the stomach is starting to swell, which means there's a lot of indigestion. The main issue I'm seeing is the food, the diet of the food that you're having, which is causing gastritis in your body. The first thing that I saw is just within the last 2 days, you have had a heavy, oily food. I can actually, when I was connecting to you and scanning you, I could see the stomach has not broken down that still completely, and it is still sitting inside of you. Srinivasanaya, this is the first thing that I saw. And second thing, Aya, in addition to this, when I was scanning you, what I saw is in your teeth, you have extreme sensitivity, especially on the right side region. Whenever you eat something very hot or something cold, immediately there's an extreme sensitivity in your teeth, in the teeth area. I see there's a lot of sensitivity that you're having. And also, in addition to that, Aya, I also wanted to share with you the entire stomach region, all the issues that you're having in your stomach. Main problem I'm seeing is with your diet, and the diet, because of the diet not being attended to and not being taken care completely, I'm seeing the stomach is actually flaring up. There's so many issues that you're having in the stomach region, which is manifesting as acidity for you, which is manifesting as a lot of disturbance and indigestion. And actually, right now, if you see the stomach, you will see that the lower part of your abdomen, will be a little swollen because of the indigestion in your body. In addition to this, your lower spine and the left side knee, you experience very frequent pain. And I'm also seeing that you're a person who very easily gets stressed. Like, whenever you see situations outside, in particular, I saw within the last 2-3 months, you were really trying to get something. You're really trying to work to manifest something. As of now, that you're quite peaceful with your life. But there's one particular aspect of your life that you're really working to manifest. And I'm seeing it is something related to money aspect of your life. And when you're trying to manifest that, there are certain obstacles that you're having, which is not letting you actually have a breakthrough in that. Whenever you're facing that breakthrough, you're actually having severe stress on the shoulder region, and you're having severe pain. That stress is manifesting as pain on the neck and on the shoulder region of your body. This is what I mainly saw here. And in addition to this, one last thing I saw is you're also having hair fall issues. So these are the things that I saw. Firstly, I'd like to hear from you if you're able to relate to it, and if you're able to connect to it. And I'd like to share the solution with you. Do let me know if you're able to connect to it, so I can also share with you what Swamiji revealed to me, the third eye, as a solution that will help you overcome this issue that you're facing. And I request all the others that have received the body scanning, please do let us know in the chat if you're able to connect to it, if you're able to relate to it. And there's still so many people who have requested for body scanning. Okay, YJ Lee. YJ Lee, you had asked for body scanning. You're here for the first time. Can I please request you to come on camera? YJ Lee. Okay, I see you. I'll now be scanning you. Mama YJ Lee, who's requested for a body scan. And yes, Manitya Dhyanagamyananda, there are a few more people, and we request all of you to connect and scan with them as well, and we'll be announcing their names. We have Yadnesh Ayya. We have Yadnesh. Yadnesh, can I please request you to come on camera, please? Yadnesh, you can, yes, I request you to come on camera. Manitya Dhyanagamyananda, we have Yadnesh who's here, and I'm also going to, he's here on the Paramashivoham Level 1 Zoom, not in the current Zoom that you are in. So this is in Paramashivoham Level 1, and Manitya Dhyanagamyananda, I request you to scan Shri Yadnesh Ayya from Paramashivoham Level 1. And we have also, one. I see a lot more people have requested. Sorry, please. Throughout the program, we will be able to not be able to cover every one of you. We will be covering only the people who are requesting for the first time. Srinivasan Ayya has posted he can connect to the scanning, and he did have oily food, and you're requesting for the solution. 7 days before he's had the oily food, and he's saying he's able to connect and he's requested for the solution. Thank you, Ayya. Thank you for opening, and thank you for sharing. Thank you for volunteering to receive the body scanning. The first solution that I saw is you have to bring conscious changes in your lifestyle. If you work on bringing conscious change in your lifestyle, you will actually have a complete shift in the way you relate with your body. Currently, I'm seeing even if your body is having some problem, you're not conscious to even detect it. It is not, you do not have, I'm not saying you have any major, like severe problems, but all the problems that you're having, if not attended to, will build up into major problems, especially the cholesterol level, the oily food, the oil in your food. It may not necessarily be that you're eating puri all the time, no, but the oil content in your food is high, which is actually causing a lot of imbalance, so much of gas. When I actually connect with you, the first thing I'm seeing is simple solutions can change drastic things in your body. First thing, you're attending Paramashivoham, which itself is good. You will bring so much of awareness to your lifestyle, to your food habits. In addition to this, please sincerely take up Nirahara. Nirahara Samyama is an extraordinary science that Swamiji has revealed. It is a 21-day liquid diet, and where you will be healing your whole system. It may be a little difficult for you. Actually, I'm seeing that there's a lot of, your body physically depends on the food a lot. It will be very difficult for you. It is okay. Even the Nirahara Samyama itself is designed to support you to go beyond this food pattern. And it will bring so much of healing in your system, Ayya. Just do Nirahara Samyama and completion. You don't need anything else. Just consciousness in your lifestyle. Conscious practices of your lifestyle will completely bring a change. And we have Yang Shao Zen. Yang Shao Zen. Manitya Pushkalananda. Please could you scan Yang Shao Zen from Paramashivoham Level 1, who has requested for a body scanning. And I request you to share with Yang Shao Zen whatever you're seeing through the third eye. Okay. And Manitya Vamadevananda, would you like to share, ma? You scan Ganeshaya. Would you like to share what you saw in the body scanning?
Yes, ma'am. Let me scan. What Swamiji showed me is a severe abdominal pain, and that because of the diet that you eat. So Swamiji showed me that you need to get more like a vegetarian diet. You need to change your lifestyle. And so that's the reason you have a lower back pain and some other called neti, and doing morning yoga, that would help. But you need to change the lifestyle. So you can have 21 days Nirahara Samyama that can help you with the fruit diet and vegetables, or you call it Rama Nirahara, or you can do it with Krishna. So there's 2 Nirahara Samyama you can do that will help you. But you really need to change your lifestyle. The food that you eat that really causes the problems. That's what the Swamiji showed me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Manitya Vamadevananda. Ganeshaya, please could you share if you're able to connect to it. And as and when Nithyananda yogis are ready, do go ahead and share. And Ma Spurti, I actually scanned you, Ma Spurti from Paramashivoham Level 3. Actually, the first thing, the moment I saw when I scanned you, the first thing I saw is currently the hormonal cycle that you have. If you see the monthly cycle that you get, your hormonal cycle, the menstrual cycle, it is very sporadic. It is not the health of the menstrual cycle that you go through is not very healthy. It is directly because of the lifestyle that you're living. I'm seeing that suddenly you will 1 month it will skip, next month it will come, and sometimes it will be very less. It's not a very healthy cycle that you're having. If you see, because of this, your whole body system, suddenly there'll be severe breakouts. Suddenly you'll see your skin will be like completely clear. It is not the acne or anything. It will not be because of the external creams or anything will not change it. It is mainly because of the hormonal cycle. The first and main issue I'm seeing in you is hormonal cycle. That is why whenever you try to have whenever you try to make changes in your, let's say you make a decision, suddenly you'll feel very stable about the decision. Suddenly you'll feel that you're not very confident about it. The whole ups and downs, the main problem you experience is instability. physically, instability in your decisions, instability in the way you feel or relate to certain things. The main reason of it, more than any other psychological issues, it is physical. The problem is completely physical. It is because of the hormonal imbalance in your body. The monthly hormonal imbalance is happening. I think there's a drastic change in your hormonal cycle. And it is a natural part of the process. And because of which you're experiencing these sudden changes in your system. This is the first thing that I saw. Second thing I saw is because of this, you're having skin-related issues. I could actually see that you get a lot of very regularly, you get a lot of skin issues, and you're very particular about that as well. There is something that you tend to attend to quite a bit, and still the breakouts continue, and the skin issues happen very regularly in your body. This is another thing that I saw. And if I actually saw that the shampoo that you use is having heavy chemicals, because of which the hair thinning is happening for you. The amount of hair that you used to have even 7 months before to what you're having right now, you have the density has reduced a lot. And also, there is a lot of hair fall that you are having. And it is not because of any internal issues in the body, but the chemicals in your shampoo. This is the first thing that I saw. And this is what I mainly saw. In addition to this, I see that the kind of things that you do through your day requires a lot of standing. And because of that, you experience pain, the pain in sciatica nerve, and you experience which is like basically in the base of your spine. You experience quite a bit of pain, and it will travel down till your legs, till the tip of your legs. This is what I mainly saw. I request you to let me know if you're able to connect to it, if you're able to relate to it as well. And other than this, you may experience very regularly issues in your digestion, but I think it's just a part of the thing. It's not your main concern. It is not something that I'm seeing as some major issue in your body. But the major things are the ones that I mentioned and that I highlighted. Please do let me know if you're able to relate to it. And Manitya Dhyanagambhyananda and Manitya Tattvapriyananda, you both had scanned Dr. Vishwaja, and she has posted that she's able to connect to it. She said, "Ma, thank you for the body scanning. I do have back pain and neck pain and shoulder pain, and yes, I do have gastritis." And she said there is no thyroid problem in particular, and she said that the main issue is the varicose veins, diabetes, hypertension, and very early atherosclerotic changes in the left side of her heart. Thank you so much, Dr. Vishwaja. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for opening up and sharing, Ma. Every one of you that have received the body scanning, understand, throughout this program, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into the program. You'll be starting to listen to the revelations. Every revelation that Swamiji is going to be giving is going to be directly working on your consciousness. Each issues you're all having, you're in the right place. It is not just externally attending to it, consciously empowering it, empowering yourself to manifest the best healthy conscious lifestyle, best powerful inner space inside of you. So we thank every one of you who volunteered for the scan. We thank every one of you who opted to receive the scan. And yes, Manitya Pushkalananda and Madhyanagam, would you both like to go ahead and share what you both scanned?
Yes, Nithyananda. So thank you for the opportunity to scan. I was doing a scan for, I want to make sure I get the name right. Shang Chosen. I'm sorry, I hope I pronounced it right. So I was able to scan you. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Thank you, Mom. Yes, I was able to scan you. There were a few things that came out. The first thing that I saw for you is that there's a lot of sensitivity in the stomach. But this sensitivity that happens to you in the stomach is directly related to your lack of confidence in you. I see you struggle with confidence. There's a lot of comparison. But this comparison started for you in your early age. So you carry this comparison with you, and constantly you take that on to even your adulthood. You're constantly comparing yourself, but you also feel in some way that you're not enough. And you actually struggle with a lot of issues in how to ground yourself in what you want to experience. So what I mean by that is that you will take on many different identities. Like you'll play with, for example, you will feel comfortable with what you're doing, and then suddenly someone will say something and you will just fall into a deep, like a self-hatred. And suddenly you will pretend to be somebody you're not. But you do that a lot. You constantly keep changing who you're not comfortable with for others. So there's a lot of issues that's happening there with your self-esteem. There's a very low self-esteem that you're experiencing right now. And because of that, your stomach is often very sensitive. It's like even when you eat, when people's opinions about you, it's so powerful, it's so impactful for you, is that it actually directly impacts your ability to digest food. You could barely digest anything because of the issues. Everything will suddenly hit you. Suddenly you will be doing everything in life and you think you have things going on for yourself and you're starting to build your confidence, but you will allow others' opinions about you, and not even just others' opinion. Many times you will try to get yourself together, but when you will see how others are doing around you, for example, like you will watch your friends, or you will go in a career atmosphere, and you will see that someone else is doing better. You will compare yourself and think that someone else is doing better than you. Suddenly you will try to be that person. So the issues that I'm seeing for you is that you have to come back to your being. You're very disconnected from your being. You have to come back into completion and sit and actually connect with your being. So this is a very powerful process for you because it's starting to affect you very strongly, even in your physical, and it's going directly to your digestion problem. So yes, so the issue for you that's showing over and over again very strongly is your issue with your self-esteem and the issue with your comparison. which is directly impacting who you are. You moved so far away from you, you struggle with who you are for you. Just give yourself the time to move away from everyone and sit and go through the deep completion process in the Paramashivoham. It will really help you get aligned. You'll really get a breakthrough. I see you're struggling with the career. You'll get a breakthrough with your career. You'll get a breakthrough with your wealth dimension also, because it's directly tied to you not being sure of who you are. So that's what was shown for you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Manitya Pushkalananda. That was a detailed scan. And I request Ma Yang Zhao Zen, please could you share if you were able to relate to it? And all of you who have received now, every one of you, how is it? How do you feel when you witness the power manifestation? When you see Nithyananda yogis, people from the regular walks of life, from various different walks of life, who are standing in front of you and manifesting the powers. How is your experience when you see this? I request every one of you to post it in the chat. Manitya Dhyanagambyananda, would you like to go ahead and share?
Yes, ma'am. Okay. So I'll do a scan for Yanesh Aya. So what I've seen is you are having shoulder and back pain, and your legs also pain from doing lots of heavy lifting related to your job. I'm also seeing you are suffering from anxiety, feeling uneasy with a recent life incident which has happened. Also, you are having some stomach issue which is happening, but it's only related because you are feeling nervous. You are eating foods which are not agreeing with your body, such as wheat. Wheat causes your body to react by having stomach pain, and also your skin gets very dry. You should avoid wheat for some time for your body to be able to detox itself, and you should apply turmeric to your stomach region. This will also help to detox the body and reduce body pain. This is what Swamiji revealed.
Actually, Yagneshaya, as soon as I scanned you, when as Madhyanagami was scanning you as well, I connected to you and I was scanning you. The first and foremost thing that I saw is there is one particular medicine or something that you are taking, which is releasing, it is doing good to your body, but more than that, it is releasing severe toxins into your system, which is affecting the clarity in your decision making. I'll tell you one particular thing that I saw as soon as I connected to you. First thing is, very recently for you, even if someone comes and asks you something, let's say very simple, you're working on something and someone comes and asks you. Normally, you may not get very irritated, but recently, in the last few months, the way you would react to that same situation will be 2 times more. And I'm seeing that in multiple situations, you feel actually this is not like something is wrong. It is something, it's just not you, it's not how you're trying to, manage and see what it is. The problem is not in your inner space, the problem is not something in your inner space. The problem is something physical for you. There is one medicine, actually, I'm not able to clearly see what exactly it is, but what Swamiji showed me was a white color medicine. You're taking it which for some good reason for your body. There is some intake that is happening, but it's a chemical. And I am seeing that more than doing good to your system, it is creating a lot of toxins in your system, which is creating an imbalance in your body. That toxin imbalance is what is creating a sudden change in your system, which is making you react. Second thing, if you see the lower part of your eyes, always will feel very heavy. You don't feel fresh. You don't feel very active. The way you are engaging with life, you feel very dull and tired in your system. Very regularly, you will yawn, and very regularly, you will feel like a heaviness under your eyes, like you'll feel like it's always puffed up. The main reason I'm seeing for that is the oxygen level in your system is very, very less. In fact, if you get it medically tested, it has dropped even more. It has, compared to before, the blood hemoglobin count has reduced, because of which you will feel so tired, so heavy, and you'll feel so dull. This is another thing. And third thing, I'm seeing a lot of lack of exercise in your body, because of which there is rigidity and pain in your muscles. Actually, physically, there is no issue as such for you to for the pain to be there or the stiffness to be there. But because of the lack of exercise in the body, there is so much of rigidity and stiffness in the muscles. So you'll always feel like very easily you'll feel tired. You'll not feel very enthusiastic. But it is not any other issue other than need of exercise. But the main concern I'm seeing, I'm not able to precisely pinpoint. If I scan some more time, I'll be able to see it. I'm not able to precisely pinpoint the exact medication you're taking, but there is some external content that you're taking in. I'm not very sure. It could be supplement or it could be a medicine. Something that you're taking in for good reason, like for your body to have some good change. But it is releasing a lot of toxin in your system, and it's happening very regularly. The intake of this is happening very regularly, and it gives you a good feeling in the body, but it is not really good. It is causing a lot of imbalance emotionally, imbalance psychologically, and even for you to make decisions, it is having a huge impact. This will affect even your behavior wise with people. So this is what I saw, and Ma Dhyanagami also shared. Please do let us know if you're able to relate to it. And Ma Mingyu has posted thanks to all of you for the scan. And I see so many of you have posted. Ma Hedi Shrovan has posted thank you. These power manifestation sessions have been wonderful. And okay, I see a lot of you who have posted your experience of the power manifestation. Thank you so much. Thank you all for taking your time. Thank you to all the Nithyananda yogis that have been here. And I request Yagneshaya to share, and Yang Zorsen has shared that she does lack confidence and that is directly affecting her appetite. Ma Pushkalananda, you had precisely identified the exact issue that she is going through. And you had scanned. Ma Yang Zorsen, do not worry. Do the solution that Ma Pushkala shared with you through the third eye, what Swamiji is revealed. You will see the changes that you are having. You will see the changes in your body, and you will see the entire shift happen in your very lifestyle level. Yagneshaya, do let us know in the chat. You will be seeing, even after the next segment starts, we will still be seeing the chat. So do let us know if you're able to connect to it. Now, in the interest of time, we'll all be heading to the next session. We thank all the Nithyananda yogis that have joined with us for taking your time, and thank you for joining with us for this power manifestation session. And we thank every one of you who volunteered to receive the power manifestation. And I just wanted to also announce this season, we are going to be helping each participant to be able to manifest powers and to experience completion and experience breakthroughs. So we request you all to feel free. You can post it in the chat, and during every power manifestation, we will be supporting. I do see still many of you requesting scans. We will be doing it throughout the season. So make sure you're logged in and you're not missing out on the power manifestation. And just be here. We will help you and support you to have a breakthrough, to be able to experience a breakthrough in this power manifestation. And you will be able to see in various aspects of your life. I know each one of us are here from different parts of the world for experiencing various different things. Some of you want to have your third eye awakened. Some of you are here because you want to get your job. You are here to receive healing for some particular disease. Anything might have been the reason. But you're going to see anything might have been the reason you being here. But you're going to see. You will not just be showered with what you want. You'll be showered with all the best things directly from the cosmos, was descended down in this form of our beloved Swami. And actually, we thank all of you. There's the whole, the responses have been overwhelming. So many of you are sharing how your experience has been. We thank each of you for taking your time, and all the Nithyananda yogis. Thank you so much. Now, let us enter into the next session. Paramashivoham Level 1 and Paramashivoham Level 2. You will be having your acharyas who will be now guiding you through the program. And Paramashivoham Level 3. Paramashivoham Level 1 is the basic. Paramashivoham Level 2 is the intermediate level where you learn a little bit more in details about what Swamiji has revealed about various extraordinary sciences. And Paramashivoham Level 3 is the advanced levels where you'll learn about these extraordinary sciences. So we will now enter into understanding what is Paramashivoham all about. What is the experience that Swamiji initiates to us in Paramashivoham? So let us now listen to these revelations from Swamiji.
Tattvamasiadilakshyam ekam nityam. To all of you are clear. I'm sorry for the technical glitch. Sorry for the technical glitch. Looks like audio is still not coming. Nithyananda, am I audible, please? Can someone confirm? Virupaksha, am I audible, ma? Virupaksha, am I audible? We can't hear clearly your voice. There's an echo. Just a moment, please. Voice is going from
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, sitting with us all over the world. As I committed, from today, first 15 minutes of satsang will be in Tamil. Then, as usual, Hindi and English, I'll continue.
cannot be killed. The says that his body might be killed, destroyed, but he cannot be killed. And he is that imperishable. This is too much for Alexander. He just could not handle it. He had never seen such a courageous person in his entire lifetime. He was taken aback by the fact that a person could be so composed and fearless even when the sword of death is hanging from his neck, and pretty well aware how real Alexander is not literally he could kill. He pleaded with the sage to tell him the secret of fearlessness. The sage asked Alexander who he was and what was his motive behind coming to India. Alexander replied with pride that he's a great emperor and he has set out to conquer the world. So he came to India to conquer India. The sage asked him the reason for conquering the world. Alexander said he can rule the world. The sage asked, what would you do after conquering the whole world? After ruling the whole world? Alexander said that he would just sit, relax, enjoy. The sage laughed and exclaimed that's what exactly he's doing. The same thing. Now already doing it without going through the troubles of conquering the world. And this is not just one sage. Some sage mystical powers. One in a million. There are millions who walk on this Bharat in Sanatana Dharma. Millions walked. With the same confidence, same cognition. So, this is a real incident that happened in the Alexander's life, and they were millions who walked on this earth, on India, which was Bharat in those days. About at least 1,000 years ago, it was like that. So, many lived with the cognitions that they are divine. They are not just this body, they are not just this mind, they are divine, they are consciousness, what Swamiji calls Paramashivoham. To experience that state, space, of that divinity, of that Paramashiva state, space and powers, is the journey of Paramashivoham. What you are going to embark on, this journey is the journey of Paramashivoham is as you have seen in the previous session of power manifestation, the possibilities of power manifestation when your consciousness rises with the third eye awakening. The possibility is there for all of us. It's in science. It's possible for everyone. So how that is possible? What is that we need to do? What is that we are going to learn through this program, which is going to make us experience glimpses of that state of Paramashivoham. So, what is Paramashivoham? How many of you are attending for the first time? let me fix this audio issues. Sorry for the technical glitch. One moment, please. Any questions, clarifications? Please do let me know. And I request all of you to write down a few points, a few cognitions that you want to manifest from this program. We are going to learn all through the day today many introductory sessions, and also going to learn about Shiva Dīkṣā and Shiva Dīkṣā initiation by Swamiji. We are going to also learn about Kalpataru, manifesting the reality. So many interesting sessions are upcoming. I really apologize for the technical glitch we are facing today. So Paramashivoham, as I said, it is a science, meaning it is possible for all of us. It's a science. Paramashivoham is the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. Imagine a sage at the verge of death. He definitely knew that Alexander, how cruel he was, and he could easily kill within a span of a second. But still, how he was not perturbed, how he was established in that state, space and powers of Paramashiva. He was completely established in the consciousness, his divine self. So, Paramashivoham is the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. And the science begins with discovering the Paramashiva in you. Declaring that I am Paramashiva. After experiencing that I am him, I am Paramashiva, is Paramashivoham, the journey of Paramashivoham. This program helps you to experience that state. This science begins with discovering the Paramashiva in you and then getting established in this true identity of manifesting powers of Paramashiva. It is not just some meditation program. We will be doing many meditation during this program, but it is not simple meditation program. It is not just a self-help program. This program is pushing the humanity to the next level of consciousness, to the consciousness of Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness as per Hinduism. The avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has realized the state of superconsciousness in transmitting his experience of Paramashivoham via initiation. Now, let's understand what is this. We'll be learning many powerful cognition, the sacred truths about the initiation today in the further sessions. This program will change who you know as yourself, your very being, to make you radiate that superconsciousness. Paramashivoham is, again I repeat, experiencing that I am Paramashiva. I am divine. This is the truth. Paramashiva is the ultimate consciousness and the source of all creation, the cause, effect and source of all that we perceive and that is unmanifest in our life. How do we experience that? what do I learn here? How do I experience? See, there are some knowledge that you go to school since childhood. You learn history, you learn science, you learn mathematics, right? So you learn so many things. What you learn is from your mind. That is from your mind. Intellectual knowledge. All that schools, what we learn is from our mind. The intellectual knowledge. And there is some knowledge, another type of knowledge, where you learn from your heart. How a potter learns pottery, how a goldsmith, that skills, how a stapadi is the deity carving, stone, metal. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all these art forms are like father teaches the son, and son teaches, when he becomes father, he teaches the son, not teaches, he just picks up. They grew up like that. He sees his father doing it, his grandfather doing it. He simply gets it and he improves it, makes more authentic art. He picks up in the family, and he goes to Gurukul, and he sees the teacher, how the teacher is teaching, how the teacher is being. He picks up that. So that from the heart. So knowledge is the second one. First one, third one is from the deep seeking, the deep yearning. A guru transmits to the disciple from an enlightened avatar to the disciple. It can only be transmitted from a being to the being. So that is initiation. We'll be learning more on this in the upcoming sessions today. So here, the knowledge, empowering education is you learn stepwise. What do you mean by it is, you are hearing this, you're listening to Swamiji's satsang. Your understanding, if you are really pure listening, your understanding is 20%. Then, only when you internalize that, what Swamiji said, and how am I understanding? Swamiji said this is what my understanding. Like when you're able to repeat, internalize your understanding and able to repeat it, that is manana. First one is Shravana. The second one is manana. First, when you listen, you learn only 25% if you are really authentic listener. Then only when you internalize the next 20% you will learn. Then when you put that into practice in your life, and your understanding, what you are able to implement, what you are not able to implement, you have that complete cognition, Nithyananda, complete understanding, practical experience, that is Nithyananda. Then you will learn another 20%. Then, whatever is your experience, you start putting that into practice. You start teaching to people. You start teaching to people. You start enriching to people. You also listen. See, when I'm talking this, I'm also listening. My learning is deepening. You start another 25%. That's how your learning is complete. Are you able to cognize this? Ganesha, are you able to cognize this? How the learning happens? So, all that you listen, you must internalize. Then only your listening will deepen. You will learn the next level of understanding of the same topic. Don't assume that once you hear, you understood everything. So always after the session we do the intra, meaning internalization, either to exercise or write the exist. Internalize the listening. Perfect. Then when you're practically understanding, when you put that into practice, what is your life experience with that truth? What you are able to do, what you are not able to do. If this works, this doesn't work. This I'm not able to implement, yet to implement. That is Nithyananda. Much deeper. You learn another 25%. And whatever you are understanding, you start speaking. You will learn. That learning is, with that learning, is called Shravanam in Sanskrit. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana and Shravana, the teaching. Another 20% you learn. This is the 4 levels of learning. You are going to do, you need to do that, you're going to do in this session. Is still the audio echo is coming here? 4 levels, that's right. That's right, 4 levels. Is any audio voice coming? Still coming? Okay. Let's continue. Yes, that is fixed. And Swamiji, in every program, Swamiji says one thing: come with a simple, sincere mind. Don't be serious. Come in a simply, in a relaxed way. Come with an open mind. Then your grasping, your takeaways, your experiences will be next level. Then in this, we will be doing the each sessions. Jnana sessions will be there. Yes. Now let's understand the Avatar Shastra, the science of Avatar. Before that, so while doing this program, while raising your consciousness, experiencing the journey of Paramashivoham, you attract health, you attract wealth, and you attract great relationship, and the quality of life is not the same. So you can write down your present situations, like say I have this health issue, or I want to manifest so and so. All that you can write down, and you can also write down in all aspects of your life, maybe 10 of them, write down, and we'll review this at the end of the program. And this Paramashivoham Level 1 is a beginner's course that helps you surely connect with your highest potential. We'll be doing many meditations, yoga, pranayama practices. All these are preparation to receive the powerful darshans, initiations from Swamiji. Throughout the day, we'll be doing many jnana sessions, meditation techniques, processes, internalization, all that we'll be doing. Now, Avatar Shastra. Nithyananda everyone. So sorry for the technical glitch. The Avatar Shastra, the science of descent. The answer to this great why of you coming to this planet Earth. You come to this planet Earth to have super consciousness breakthrough. Whether we understand it or not, whether we cognize it or not, the purpose of we come to this planet Earth is to have super consciousness breakthrough. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, while explaining the Sarva Jnanottara Agama, that he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with the Lord Paramashiva himself, and there is no doubt about this. In this session, you will learn about what is super consciousness breakthrough and why an embodied avatar foretelling of happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the science of reincarnation, and the attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. So, what is super consciousness breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating to the next level of frequency. A new body, a new mind, new internal and new intra organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. This is super consciousness breakthrough. Whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti is the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge and process is available. Within this software, there is an automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. The Srimad Kamika Karana Agama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form, avyakta means formless form, manifests into his vyakta, meaning takes the form or embodies the form as the avatar. There are many historical records of this ultimate supreme Paramashiva, Parandhama, assuming a body for the protection of the universe. Bhagwan Vishnu incarnated to bring Vedas and Agamas back to the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe. In the form of a fish, Matsyavatara, he handed all this on the planet Earth to give to Lord Brahma. Bhagwan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the sufferings wherein the king Duryodhana has almost led the world into a nuclear collapse, detailed in the epic Mahabharata. And Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. I will hold these people, protect them, and even during the Pralaya, the great deluge. So the Avatar Shastra, the science of descent, is all about why an avatar, what is superconsciousness breakthrough, why an embodied avatar, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, and 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There were predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There were several Mahapurushas, the enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Pundi Mahan, and Sheshatri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's grandfather, Raja Mudaliyar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Swamiji is Paramashiva himself would become his land and born in his family. Another great enlightened being, Pundi Mahan, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that Swamiji's mother name is Lokanayaki, Ma Lokanayaki, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. And there were so many predictions that sings the glory of the happening of the avatar. And another one, such one is Bhagavan's Jiva Nadi. The Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands and thousands of years ago by sage Agastya, one of the great sage of Sapta Rishis. The Sapta Rishis are the 7 great sages who directly go to Kailasa whenever they want and directly learn from Paramashiva. Paramashiva, the Devi, Nandi, and the 7 great sages. And these 7 great sages spread what they learned to the humanity. So, Rishi Agastya is one of the 7 great sages. We call Sapta Rishi. Sapta is 7. His predictions are, future predictions are Nithyananda Sangha. Please carefully listen completely to the words of Shiva. Has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect the world as a result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas. Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa. One of the titles that Swamiji has got, Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa is the one who enlightened before a puberty. The Hindu Holocaust that triggered the descent of the superconsciousness. 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, the systematic ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, double killing through genocides, and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet Earth. Hinduism was once lived in over 56 nations across the continent, from Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, so many, and all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, Cambodia, and Indonesia, and 200 plus nations. And 1700 sampradayas, meaning the provinces. Today, Kailasa is the only Hindu nation. Denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors, the Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all the world's history. Hindus have time and again suffered the religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition of temples, forced displacement and confiscation, destruction of properties, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, the murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. So there was a great predictions from the Nadi readings, and many great masters foreseen the descent of the avatar much ahead of the time. Descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism seen as a supernova. 3rd January 1978, an answer to the prayers of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation Aquila, as at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Time, on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designed and appeared 2 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of the white star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever. With a peak absolute magnitude of 19.5, this supernova was visible to the naked eye on the planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a successor of over 12,000 years, a lineage of Guru Parampara. Parampara is the tradition. In the scriptures of Arunachala Puranam, records of Paramashiva promise he will always be available in the threefold form for the whole of humanity. In the form of hill, the Arunachala, and in the form of Linga, Arunachaleshwara, and the human form as the avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the current incarnation of Paramashiva. In 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as successor of the Arunachala Sarvajnapeetham through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar of the sacred unbroken lineage. The signs to recognize the next incarnation. Even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice this sign when somebody is birthed. For example, if Dalai Lama is birthed, to the next Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. So the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box of full dazzling jewelry, and without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, the sacred Mala. This is the Rudraksha Mala, the sacred string of the beads that are symbol of Paramashiva himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the science through 3 methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all the beings, not just human beings. First thing, training, evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, that means practicing any one appropriate path of life. The Brahmana, meaning the path of highest knowledge, Vaishya, that means the path of business, and the third, Kshatriya, the path of warrior who protects the society, and the Shudra, the path of a worker who makes his time available for all. The Brahmacharya, the path of celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage. Grihastha is the path of a normal householder, and Vanaprastha, the path of a monkhood after fulfilling married life. And finally, Sannyasa, the path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. This Varnashrama Dharma is First 25 years, you are a student, a brahmachari, living a celibate life and studying under the guru. Then 25 to 50, you live as a householder. And then 50 to 75, you live as a vanaprasthi, meaning working more, helping each other, working more on the spiritual upliftment of each other. Then finally taking up the sannyas after 75. So that is the first training and evolving human being into the science of living enlightenment is the first thing, that reviving this science of superconsciousness breakthrough. The second is running a Gurukul. The traditional Hindu universities, where Yoga Prashta Jivas, meaning in their previous birth, they were very close to enlightenment but just missed. Those Jivas, those Yoga Prashtas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Prashta Jivas means beings in their previous birth who tried their best and were able to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. Then the third one, science of bringing incarnations. The gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. In just under 25 years, Swamiji has revived and established Kailasa kingdoms. Let's get a few of the briefs, achievements. At the age 3, in 1981, Swamiji has got initiation into Chaturmasya, meaning started to teach at the age of 3. And at age 10, in 1988, coronation as a successor of the kingdom of Kailasa, Paramparagatha Kanchi Sarvajñapītam, that is Tonde Mandala Adhinam. Then at the age 11, 29 May 1989, oneness experience with the whole. And at the age 12, in 1990, the first great pass when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enters into deep samadhi. Then at the age 16, in 1994, coronation as the successor of the kingdom as Kailasa Paramparagatha Arunachala Sarvajñapītam. And at the age 21, revival of Kashi Sarvajñapītam and avataric realization beginning the revival, the Satya Sankalpa for reviving Kailasa. At the age 7, the second great pass in the year 2000. And at age 23, vision of the banyan tree and the world headquarters. And at age 24, laying the foundation stone for Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapītam. And at age 24, the first Nithyananda Annalaya, the free food served for all. And at the age 25, in January 2003, second Kailasa, Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapītam. Just under 28 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism becomes the only apolitical voice for Hindus worldwide and establishes the first Kailasa ecosystem in the Western Hemisphere. So what are the attributes of the avatar? How do we recognize him? How the avatar expresses his divine qualities? Some of the attributes are Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. Then second, perpetual completion, the enlightenment. Third, healing, realizing the biomemory. Then Dīkṣā Akarshana, that is transfer of bioenergy. Then Akashika readings, the accessing the past and future. Then Vijnana Akarshana, the true knowledge. Paramashiva Akarshana, the space of Paramashiva. Shakti Akarshana, the Kundalini energy. Ardhanarishwara, beyond all duality. And Susada, that means beyond pain. And Divya Sharira, the divine body, and Surabhi, the fragrant physiology. All these we all experienced when the avatar was expressing it. And you all will also be experiencing the Kalpataru, is the secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. And today we'll be learning more powerful cognitions on this subject, the Kalpataru. As all of you know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is known as the Kalpataru, the giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. The perpetual completion, the ultimate state of enlightenment, is the no-mind state, or to put it more accurately, the state in which the observer is disassociated from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a straight drop in the number of thoughts created. Then the spiritual healing. Spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross molecular and genetical levels, which corresponding to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by the transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. Akashic readings. Akashic readings are the retrieval of the cosmic archives. They are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened, are they happening and will happen, past, present, and future in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. I see many of the new participants joining. Are you all with me? If you have any clarifications, please post it in the chat. If you need any clarification, please post it in the chat immediately. Then, Vijnana Akarshana. The true knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism affects this in his disciples through special process involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy. Then Paramashiva Akarshana. Shiva Agama, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Paramashiva, declare that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence, the mantra Shivoham, I am Paramashiva, or Paramashiva I am, or Nithyanandoham, the eternal bliss I am, are used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. He says, hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what Nyaya means, justice. That is what is Nyaya logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. Good news is, life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multidimensional logic, Nyaya. Still, nobody is able to solve the mystery of the great mathematician Ramanujan. The very Ramanujan is a mystery. Forget about his theories and ideas. He himself is a mystery. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life, can lead you to the next level, to the life in reality. The next is Shakti Akarshana, one of the attributes of the avatar. The potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself, or in the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual, the microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. The next is Ardhanarishwara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as an embodied form, the Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited and other attributes ranging from hairline to form all point to a state of Ardhanarishwara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect voice of masculine and feminine energies. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity. Being in a state of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you and male or female. The next attribute of the avatar is Sushada. Described in the Linga Purana, the sacred Hindu scriptures, Sushada translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar but also to his disciples, who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being beyond pain was revealed on 14th June 2011 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture, a compound fracture of both bones of his right forearm, with a smile on his face, and even requested doctors to perform the surgery without administering anesthesia. Then another attribute of the avatar is Bhigata Vajra. Bhigata Vajra is the ability to spontaneously return to health under any conditions, referred to in the Linga Purana as one of the qualities of Paramashiva. This quality was demonstrated in December 2015 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he defied the medical sciences with a spontaneous recovery from the dreaded dengue fever. The next attribute is Divya Sharira. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called a Divya Sharira. Through appearance similar to the human form, its physiology is far from that of the average human being is in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound and touch. Physicians who examine the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch and in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar neural phenomena. But in the case of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the cognition of pain. The next attribute is Suravi. A simple and divine attribute of the avatar's Divya Sharira is the maintenance of the human form in pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from the body. The significance of the avatar in your life. The experience which you carry about you that I exist should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand? What you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillions of cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, meaning truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all trillions of cells is easiest only with a master. So, you can internalize what have you learned from the descent of the avatar. Whatever you could remember, you can post it in the chat. So, I will summarize. Whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, the avatar descends. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, descended on the 3rd January in 1978 to answer to the prayers of millions in the modern day. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the powerful ecosystem and ambience for incarnations to flower, Kailasa, on planet Earth. Once again, Swamiji says, what Aurobindo dreamed, what Vivekananda imagined, I am making it into reality. I am the fulfillment of the ambitions of billions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and millions of enlightened gurus and thousands of incarnations. So let's understand. Now, let's understand. Any questions? Please do let me know. With the grace and blessings and initiation of the avatar, the Kundalini, the dormant innate potential energy raises, and that results in raising our consciousness to experience the Paramashiva, to experience that we are divine, we are Paramashiva. The avatar's initiation awakens our third eye, the Anya Chakra. So what is third eye? How to awaken? What is the science behind this? Let's learn, let's listen from Swamiji, the awakening of the third eye.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. விஜய ஆண்டு இன்று பிறக்கின்றது. விஜய என்றால் வெற்றி என்று பொருள். மிகவும் சிறப்பான மற்றொரு முக்கியத்துவம் வாய்ந்த நாளாக இன்று மீனாட்சி பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் முதல் நாள். இன்றிலிருந்து மிகவும் அரியதாகவே தமிழ் புத்தாண்டும் மீனாட்சி பிரம்மோற்சவமும் ஒன்றாக இணைந்து வரும் இன்று இந்த அருமையான அரிய நிகழ்வாக நிகழ்ந்திருக்கின்றது.
Now. Let's understand about the third eye. Apologies. I'm unable to play the video technical issues. So I'm going to explain to you about the third eye. Third eye is intra organ. See, we have this what we call the hands, legs, all this is external organ. And you know what organ like our lungs, heart, all these are internal organ. Third eye is intra organ, and you really have it. Only in Shiva tradition, Adi Shiva Sampradaya is successful in developing powers and opening of the third eye as a science. Third eye is also called Jnana in Sanskrit. Because third eye is the seat of will. The third eye is located between the eyebrows. And third eye can awaken the moment you start attention to. There are many simple tips Swamiji has shared to awaken the third eye. First, bring the awareness to the third eye. Third eye is a browsing center. Meaning you can download, upload anything in the cosmos. It is a door to the cosmos, and you can receive anything, and you can send command to the cosmos through the third eye. Third eye has the capacity to make anything you want reality. Third eye is an intra organ that has got nails just like ice. It gets calcified by the neurotoxins that needs to be cleaned, and the detoxification need to happen. The best way for detoxification, apply organic turmeric paste on your forehead and rub it nicely. This power of awakening the third eye will help you achieve health. Well, all that you want to manifest, you can manifest. Anya means what? The will command. So third eye is a seat of willpower. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, causing with arrogance and ego. So the moment I say ego, what is ego? Most of us think that ego means we need to have an inflated idea about ourselves. This is not true. Ego is an idea of ourselves that is different from reality. Julie Wang, how many of you are new? Are you all able to follow? Yes, I got it. And I see many others join, so I'm in the game. So let me tell you, I specialist was treating a blind man. He assured him, once I operate on your eye, and you will have your vision back, and you can throw your stick away. The blind man became afraid. He heard this. He asked the doctor. I understand that. I will get my vision. But how can I walk without my stick? So the man was so used to walking with the stick, he could not understand that by getting his vision back, he can throw away the stick. So he's holding on a limited inadequate cognition of himself. That he cannot imagine life without even after it gets his ego. Sorry, his eye. So that is how we are all living our life. So ego is an inadequate cognition of ourselves. And arrogance is holding on to limited identity, even though you know that something bigger is available. Ego and identity are very close related to each other. So can you all ask a question? Who am I? take a couple of minutes and answer this. Who am I? All of you, please take a pen and paper and note down. What is your answer? Okay, so what are your answers? The answers will be so many. I'm tall, I'm short, I'm a nice person, I'm an engineer. Right? So many answer. The identity just changes all the time. We do not know clearly who we are. We don't know what we want. We change what we want all the time. This is an identity crisis. Ganesh, are you getting? Opposite, yes. Wonderful. So a restful. Sorry. So how to solve this identity crisis? So what is happening with this identity crisis? We are in conflict all the time. We are in conflict. So that is an hindrance or toxic neurotoxic for the third eye awakening. So a restful awareness in the Vatavana, that means atmosphere for the third eye to flower. So the will persistence happens in this region, forehead, anya region is restful awareness. Never in the space of chaos or tension. Okay. So what are the so far we learned? Restful awareness, the third eye region. And the will persistence. Once your third eye is awakened, it is permanent. So recognizing by intra-analyzing some of the truths from the Upanishad. Always receiving the cognition from the scriptures and getting the powerful clicks. Awaken the third eye. Understanding what is you. Living with that understanding. Reading the listening to the satsangs. Shifts our understanding about ourselves. Then with that understanding start living awakens third eye. I see some comments here. I don't know who I. Yes. I'm a person without confidence. The scripture for the third eye is from Agamas, Paramashivoham. How to live life. From brushing the teeth to how to sleep, everything Paramashivoham has given from through the Agamas to millions of verses. In detail descriptions of how to live life for enlightenment, blissfully live and enlightened. So listening to Agama page 7 Purvapada, it says Jnana Shariya Shakti Ichcha Jnana Shariya Shakti Netam Smaret Chandra Sarva Purusha Dasha. His three eyes remembered symbolize three power Jnana and the power of will, pure wisdom, and the power of pure cosmic action. The moon presents Sarvajnata. His power all. It's basically a description of Paramashiva. It's a moment, and we'll be fixing our issues so that we listen from Swami directly. So really apologize for the technical issues that we face today. So let's learn more about the third eye sign is real. The breakthrough from the consciousness to superconsciousness starts with third eye opening. It is like a doorway to your higher consciousness. It's a door to the higher consciousness where once the third eye is open, you enter into consciousness zone. The Anya the third eye is the command center. Anya is command, the willpower. The command center for the being connect to their highest consciousness state. Divinity Paramashivoham himself. Through this communication, human ability expands, expresses in the form of reading without physical eyes, as you all witness the demonstration, and enhanced intuition, increased intelligence, the high IQ, and ability to use all aspects of the brain's potential. How to see? The first symptom or the definition or the experience you will have the third eye is open. You will be able to see without using eyes to completely blindfolded. You will be able to see without any change. Even if you have seen once, your third eye is awakened. With the Chinese translation, Chinese. I request the Chinese translator post the comments in English.
There are so many thousands of ways different beings can manifest, but none of them have the ability of this conscious manifestation. Asuras don't have, Devatas don't have. They have powers, but the ability to use their consciousness and manifest, really print their reality, nobody else has. And Swamiji revealed a very, one of the most amazing things. This is my powerful click through the session. Like Swamiji said, see, you can lay out your whole life with a clear plan. Like for example, okay, like if you see normally in Indian upbringing, even before right after you finish your education, whether you know what you want to become or not, you do engineering. literally, this is the thing. If you're brought up in India, if you have a typical Indian upbringing, you will know. Whether even before you stumble upon and keep the next step, first thing, just finish engineering. See, based on our conscious probabilities-based decisions. For example, if I make this decision, it is good for me. If I make this decision, it is good for me. We make the decisions about whether something is right or wrong based on our based on the probabilities. Yes, am I right? How many of you are understanding this? Raise your hands. How many of you plan your life based on, okay, if I am going to make this decision, if I have to plan this, maybe I finish my college, you not just choose on based on your passion. You choose, okay, this much money I have. If I go to this college, this is the travel distance, this is the money. Based on all of these, you come to a certain conclusion, you make the decision. Correct? Am I right? Now, how many of you also identify and see? Many times, whenever you make the life decisions based on the probabilities of life, you need to understand. Probabilities of life may give you good, bad, right or wrong, but the probabilities of life will not give you the best of what cosmos has for you. When you look at life from the perspective of consciousness, from the perspective of consciousness, you will see everything in front of you as a manifestation. Everything. That is why Swamiji says human being is a manifestation. There's a very, very powerful exercise, but Swamiji gave us all the process to do. And before we do the process, we'll be internalizing the powerful cognition that Swamiji gave. Okay. So first I request to all the participants, so far, whatever you have understood, now whatever we listened to, whatever clicked with you, how many of you understood the science of consciously manifesting, 3D printing your reality? How many of you understood this? What did you understand as the ability to 3D print your reality? Now, once you all have posted, I'm going to request all of you to please take a piece of paper and pen. Can I request all of you to get a paper and pen, notebook? Actually, throughout this program, have your notebook. Keep doing a lot of exercises. Now, I'm going to request all of you to do a table. They're going to do a small activity to understand what Swamiji revealed in this better. So I'm going to request all of you to please, we'll be projecting a slide for you all now. It's a very powerful exercise. Please do this. Open a table, make 2 columns in your notebook. Okay. In one column, what are all the things that you're actually willing to manifest? Like the things that you want to really 3D print and manifest. For example, I really want to manifest a luxurious, spacious house. I really want to manifest a yogic body. I really want to manifest like anything. I want to manifest a beautiful relationship. I want to have a appraisal in my salary. Whatever you want to manifest. And because you make 2 columns, when you're projecting the columns for you all. In one column, write down what all you want to manifest. In another column, write down what are all exact thought currents whenever it comes to manifesting it. Like, for example, I've seen people who tell me that when you do the exercise, people tell me, Swamiji told, after Swamiji told, I really feel I want to manifest. I can easily become $1 billion. Okay, what is stopping you? Let's say, I just think it is not going to happen, but I'll keep thinking about it. The belief already in the system, the thought current in you is that it is not possible for you. Right? So in one column, you're going to write down all that you want to manifest. Everything, write it down. On the second column, please write down the thought currents that you have. Now, in this, you're going to write down step by step. See, as Swamiji told, the only thing that is stopping us, we may wonder, okay, if we really are 3D printing, why am I not able to print what I want? Swamiji answered that question to us. Now we're going to be analyzing and understanding how it is our own self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. There's so much of pain associated with even this concept that we manifest our reality, because we feel, oh my God, no, I don't want to take responsibility for all these things that I manifested. But the lack of taking that ownership to what we have manifested makes us deny our own possibility of 3D printing. So now what we're all going to do is, we will be walking you through this exact process, what you're going to do, okay? Now, identify any 5 areas of your life where you are planning out based on probabilities. What Swamiji explained. For example, if I make, let's say, for example, you are working in a particular company right now. So you're making a decision, your future plan. You're planning it based on, okay, if I spend this much time, I will earn this much salary, based on that I can do this, I can do this. You are planning out your life based on probabilities in 5 areas. It could be as simple as something, let's say, the next week's groceries that you want to buy, or let's say you're planning to build a house. Any aspect, pick and pen down 5 areas of your life where you're planning based on probabilities.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
All the participants, please sincerely do this exercise, and any doubts you have while doing, feel free to ask. We'll be able to help you. How many of you are doing it? Can I see a thumbs up? Great. Thank you. All the participants? Okay, Virupaksha is asking a question. I didn't really understand. Can you give an example of what's 3D printing? Listen carefully. Have you seen 3D printers? And it's quite popular these days. We can literally print things. It's a printer. Instead of printing things just on a paper, you print things in 3 dimensions. No, all of you please continue writing your exercise. We're going to be answering as we give the exercise time. So continue writing your exercise. So any object like that, you can 3D print with this printer. There are specifications, what you can print, what you cannot print. This is an external printer, but you have the ability to 3D print whatever you want. Let us say you want to build a house. Your inner space has the ability, capacity, possibility, and power to 3D print anything from inside to outside. Even now we have standing, like Swamiji gave the examples, we have so many people, the great rishis, who have demonstrated this science. Kusala Nayana is a great devotee of Paramashivoham, who literally 3D printed an entire temple, which is standing tall even today in Kanchipuram. It's a very beautiful story, and it's a science. Understand? We are not even just saying some some past things that happen in mythology. No, it is a history. It is a science. It is a reality. Like Swamiji told in this session, it is a history that you're not being told. It is a history that you're not aware of, but you have in your very DNA. You have, because our ancestors have lived, access to science. Not just Kusala Nayana is one of the examples. We have thousands of examples how people simply declare it manifest. For example, Adi Shankaracharya, he is the incarnation of Paramashiva, great being, and he walked the planet Earth. He's one of the compilers of all the Vedas and Advaita's philosophies. And he actually went around one day as a young boy. Adi Shankaracharya goes around. He's begging. He goes around and he leaves all the houses, and he goes to the house of of an old lady, and she's very, very, very poor. Has nothing. She herself has not eaten a morsel of food for days together. She has literally nothing in her house. Absolutely nothing at all. And Adi Shankaracharya goes outside the house and he says, Bhavati Dīkṣā Dehi. He asks, please give me some alms. And of course, whenever sannyasis come, she never meets sannyasis empty handed, as per the Hindu dharma. So this woman goes out and she's like seeing a small child. She's a sannyasi that too. And she's like, her heart is, she's feeling so bad. She's saying, I have nothing to give you. What will I offer you? I myself have not eaten. I don't know what even to give you. My house is literally empty. This young child, Adi Shankaracharya, looks at that lady and he says, Ma, you go look inside your house. Whatever you have, give me. Anything you have, give me. This lady is like so touched. She feels like such a young kid is coming and asking. So he goes, the old woman goes into the house. She looks through everything. In one vessel, she finds a dried small gooseberry, amla. She finds a small gooseberry which is dried, spoiled, whatever it is. It's just one gooseberry that is only food related item you could see. So she immediately goes, brings that one gooseberry and she says, I don't even know if I can offer this to you, but this is the only thing I have. This is the last bit, only bit I have, and I'm giving it to you. Immediately, Adi Shankaracharya, he consciously declares and he sings, he tells Lakshmi, Lakshmi, she has given me her last bit. Now I am asking you to shower on her all the wealth. That is where he sings the Kanakadhara Stotram. It is not, he's not even like praying, doing penance. No, he declares, he says, come on, cosmos, shower now. The Kanakadhara Stotram is a beautiful line. In then Adi Shankaracharya will say, sky open and pour yourself now. Pour the wealth, like shower us with the grace now. Immediately, from the sky, continuously there's a shower of golden gooseberries for that lady, and enough for her, not just this life, for lifetimes to come, she's showered. We have had the science. It is possible. Don't think it's a mythology. If you are brainwashed to believe these are mythology, that's the worst delusion that we can put ourselves into. It is a science. Our ancestors have lived it. We have enough of evidence to prove their science. Now do this exercise. You will learn the science of manifesting conscious possibilities. First, I hope all of you have written this table clearly. The first step is where you are writing what you want to your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. What would you like to 3D print? When you are writing this, already you will start having self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whatnot. We suffocate ourselves with these patterns. When you are having those patterns, what is it that's coming inside of you where it says, no, this is not for me. I have tried it so many times. Like, for example, I really want to become healthy. I really want to become fit. But I have tried working out, I have tried diets before. It's just not working for me. This is not for me. or I have failed in the past, whatever. There is something that is making you deny your own capacity to consciously 3D print in your life, right? I request all of you to sit down now and write this table down here. Please write it down. I see many of you have not finished this. Please sit and write this down. We'll give you all a few minutes. And please, Penda, make the two tables, both column 1, column 2, finish writing. Once you're all finished, please put done with step 1. If you finish step 1, could you finish this? You finish the table, then you lead to the first step of the process. Able to hear us clearly, yeah? Sorry, Ma, Anita, please tell me. I hope now the audio is clearer. Please sit and write down these two. Complete with the exercise, the process. Finish translated now. So, Shukra Indranadama, is it a translation of the Chinese sentences? Translate that. So, Ma, Shukra Indranadama, did you translate? Okay. So, yeah. So, there is a small cognition that I wanted to share, what Swamiji has shared from the beginning. I wish to become a successful sannyasi, but not investing enough time. Yeah, so Ganesh, you please have that cognition. I am a successful sannyasi. That's all. We are going to learn about the Kalpataru, manifest your reality, how our thoughts and words, actions affect our manifestation. We are going to learn in detail in today's session, in further sessions. All right, so, and some Chinese Sangha member, I don't know the name, but Shukra Indranadama translated as, I want to sleep 2 hours a day and to be energetic, but I cannot because I normally sleep 7 hours. Yeah. So, when you get a deep sleep for 2 hours, if you find out what is your time period where you get deep sleep, and if you sleep that 2 hours, or maybe 1 hour here, there, you can add. You can be, that is equivalent to 7 hours. This is the cognition that we need 7 hours of sleep. Actually, we can get along with a minimum of 2 to 3 hours, or maximum say 4. We're all testimony for that. For years, we've been doing that. All right. So now let's listen to Swamiji about the third eye awakening. Any questions? Please do let me know. Yeah, so whoever is posted, this is a possibility, and many of us are doing it already. Without any issue, many of us are doing it for years. I can say decades. The only thing, you need a little awareness of when you need to take rest. And if your body goes to Shukti, that means the deep sleep state, 2 hours to 3 hours is enough. If you do not, the more and more we follow Swamiji's teachings,
we get more completion. We get into the more peaceful, blissful space. With that one, we need less. We'll be able to get along with less sleep. All right, so now let's listen from Swamiji.
சுகமாய் தோன்றிய சுந்தர தமிழாலே சத்தியங்கள் நான்கையும் சந்தரம் சொல்லிட நித்தியமும் நினைப்போர் எல்லோர் நினைவிலும் நெஞ்சமும் ஆனாலும் கூட கடமைகளும் உரிமைகளும் சட்டத்திற்கு தமிழ் கூறும் நல்லுலகிற்கு தத்துவங்களை சொல்ல தாய் மீனாட்சியை மனங்கணிந்து.
To be free to do anything, but I don't know where to get money, and feel money is hard to earn. So I want to be wealthy and to be free to do anything. You surely will be able to manifest as you'll be learning about the manifestation and wealth consciousness. So many powerful cognitions that you learn in this program. Definitely your cognitions as you are writing will be shifted. And you'll be able to manifest. Just be sincere to Swamiji's teachings. Attend all the programs. I mean to say sessions sincerely and implement in your life. Surely you will get a breakthrough. Yes, now let's understand the signs of Kalpataru. In our life, there are things in our life which we wanted to have and we have them. Yes, and we are happy about it. Second, and there are things in our life which we wanted to have but we don't have. Yeah, unhappy about it. Third, there are things that we don't want but we have them anyway in our life, isn't it? So these three things. This is the story of our life. Some things we wanted to have, we have it. Some things we wanted to have, but we do not have it. Some things we do not want, but we have them anyways in our life. Are you able to relate with this? Each one of us story is like this. Why the story of our life is in this fashion? Who wrote it? Why did they write it? And how to rewrite it? These are the big three questions. Today, we are going to listen to ourselves and answer these questions. Let me tell you a small story. A man was traveling through a forest. He decided to rest under a tree, but he did not know that this tree is a Kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. While resting, he suddenly had a desire. How lovely it will be if someone brings me food. In an instant, a delicious food appeared before him. He then thought, I wish I had a cot to rest on. Immediately, a comfortable cot appeared. He figured out, oh God, whatever I think is instantly coming true. What will happen if I imagine a tiger coming and killing me? You know what happened? A tiger appeared and killed him. So this is the Kalpataru tree. Kalpataru is literally wish-fulfilling tree. So the story, what is the significance of this story? This is not a story of something unknown man. The man is you, the man is me. We are all always under the Kalpataru. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. So then who wrote it? The surprise is that you are the author of your life. You wrote it and you scripted it. And today you will experientially understand that it is you who wrote it. Now there is the good news and the bad news. The bad news is you are responsible for all of it. The good news is that because you wrote it, you can rewrite it. We are always try to put the responsibility for your life on others. We say God made it. It is not by us. So we don't have to do anything. It is like talking about weather. Sip a cup of tea and talk about the weather since we don't do anything. Whether weather can be changed or not, your life can be changed. How many of you are relating with this? Are you following it? Especially the newcomers, are you all following it? Yes. Shukrinda says, the translation thanks for the reply. I want to manifest happy family life, but me and my spouse had a big differences in our values. Hard to communicate, difficult patterns from original family. Don't know how to manage family life. You simply, you have taken a biggest decision, which is going to be a turning point. Mark my words. You come to the right place. So listen to all the Swamiji teachings and implement that in your life. You'll see, you'll change, transform everything. Yes, it is true. Rewrite it. Got it. Our destiny is from our own thought. Yes. Has nothing to do with God. Let me. So the second statement. It is, you are also God. That is what is the essence. Just need to realize it. That is what this program is about. That is what this journey is about. That means it is everything to do with you only. There is no separate. Positive consciousness. All right, let's continue. So if you know why you rotate, when you rotate, then how you rotate, then you simply know how to rewrite it. If you understand this, then we have understood the science of Kalpataru, the science of manifesting what you want, not manifesting what we do not want. We will be controlling our destiny, our own karma. The ancient secret. So you need to know one truth. Should know that ancient secret that produced the greatest leaders in every field, the most ancient secret, the secret of the secret of the secret, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to a disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization. In the spiritual tradition, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared the secret with the world. Linglin Du says, thank you. It's my honor to come to the class. I'm confident. Yes, I'm so glad that you are reached here, attending this session, and you're confident about it. Swamiji is sharing the science of awakening the inner potential energy called Kundalini Shakti. We are going to have a complete day dedicated to this Shakti, the Kundalini Shakti. You're going to learn multiple cognitions on this topic and how to direct it outside to create what you want as reality. This science was available with the ancient Vedic civilization. It was transferred from guru to disciple and guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara. Karna means ear, tradition of hearing. In those days, they will just listen and understand. Just by listening, never by writing, just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This is the science that is called Raja Vidya, Raja Guhya. The royal knowledge and the royal secret. Whether it is health or wealth or happy, blissful relationship. I hope the Chinese Sangha members who are actually commenting, listening to these words of Swamiji. Whether it is health or wealth or happy, blissful relationship, completion, peace, anything in your personal life, enlightenment, whatever you want in your life, it is possible. Whatever you want in your life, it is possible. This is not a personality development course. It is a personality In personality development course, we can develop existing personalities. After a personality development course, a beggar may become getting money from every person he begs. After this course, he has the possibility of becoming a millionaire. It is a science. Now let us see how all of this started. It started with our thoughts. Our entire world is made up of thoughts. Everything started as thoughts. All your thoughts may not have come to reality, but what is reality now started as a thought. Our thoughts are seeds, the thought patterns are trees, and the reality which we experience is the fruit. All our thoughts are seeds, the thought patterns are trees, and the reality which we experience is the fruit. As we sow, so shall we reap. Whatever we put in as thoughts, I repeat, whatever we put in as thoughts and what thought patterns we grow, they are bound to determine the fruits. That means make thoughts into reality. Some thoughts and thought patterns are conscious and others are unconscious. There are no small thoughts. Don't disrespect seed and possibility of seed. So seed is what? A thought. A thought is like a seed. So there's nothing like a small thought or a big thought. Don't disrespect seed and possibility of seed. Just because all seeds don't become trees, we should not ignore all seeds. We will see how what started as a very small seed can grow into a very powerful tree. Through this course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has introduced a science to you. The science of how our thoughts become words, our words becomes actions, our actions become life, and life becomes reality. It's a simple science, straightforward science. So the Kalpataru process is nothing but a way to initiate you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, the power of your thoughts, the power of your actions, and the power of your life. Now, let's listen from Swamiji about the great truths of manifesting your reality. And there's a scriptural reference from the Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavan Krishna said, Idam tu te guhyatamam pravakshamne anusuyave jnanam vijnana sahitam yak jnatva mokshate shubhat. O Arjuna, because you are not envious of me, I shall now impart you this very confidential knowledge and wisdom, upon knowing which you will be released from the miseries of material existence. Now, let's listen first.
It may be poverty or wealth. It may be health or disease. It may be joy or pain. It may be bliss or enlightenment. It may be ignorance or suffering. Whatever you perceive, experience as reality, and whatever is reality. I'll give you the physiology of reality. The moment you know the physiology of reality, you know how to manifest your reality. Understand? If you have just headache which comes rarely, you don't need to do much other than knowing a name of the medication, the pill, and the shop where it is available. But if you are constantly falling sick, you want to attend yourself, and the people around you, then just knowing few names is not going to help. You need to go to the depth. Same way, if you want just one boon, one problem solved, you don't need this whole program. Just come for Morning Sarvadarshan, they give you the boon, you can go. You just need to know the address of the Bridge, that's all. But if you are interested in manifesting your life as you want and helping others to manifest their lives as they want, then you need to know the physiology of reality. Listen. Listen to the word I'm uttering, physiology of reality. This science, which I'm going to share with you now, the conclusions I'm going to share with you now, are from Agamas. Sadashiva gave Vedas to Brahma to create the universe, Agamas to Vishnu to run the universe. Vedas were given to Brahma to create the universe for creation. Agamas were given to Vishnu to run the universe. The science which I'm going to share with you, the physiology of reality, is from Vedas and Agamas. Listen to the conclusions. Do not waste your time in non-listening space, because I'm not going to spend much time on logically convincing you. I'm going to give you straight conclusions. Straight factual statements. Understand? Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipada. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed, understand? This is too important idea, truth, you need to imbibe. In India, please understand, because I'm living, meeting millions of people, I'm telling you, a woman, the moment she gets married, she feels she's done. Man, the moment he gets a job, he feels he's done. Job and marriage, that's all. We are done. For different people, different time, different goal, you feel you are done. Understand? The moment you feel you are done, in depth level, you are dead. Life is not available to you anymore. Life is over. It is not available for you anymore. Do not do this one crime to yourself, the idea you are done. No. You are a seed. Continuously life is possible. Even when death comes, be very clear, I am a seed. I am going to see the life. Constantly start new ventures, get into new thought currents, new ideas, new actions, new concepts, new lifestyles. Constantly. Even if it is a mistake, it will not be a crime. But if you are not doing anything new, it's a crime. I tell you. Constantly. Because human being is a possibility. He is a seed. You are a seed. You need to open up. You need to evolve new organs. Please understand. When I utter the word, you need to evolve new organs, I really mean. I'm going to demonstrate it. You will see my new species developing even new organs in the body, not just intra-organs, internal organs itself. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me then why people are not manifesting, why everyone is not manifesting. Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle, life is a possibility. great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I've already done 1 or 2 lessons. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I'm already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable. You can't be decent. No, in India you can hear this very commonly. I'm already married. What is there to groom? I'm giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I'm more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion, that is not for me, it's all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me leave and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money. You just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I'm giving you the science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I'm not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shivite, only it's boomsday. There's no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, you know? When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility, you are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I'm giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I'm giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I'm tired and bored, I don't know when I'll open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead, but the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is the second statement of physiology of reality. Physiology of this whole reality. Listen carefully. For example, this LED screen in Rajya Sabha, this mic in Rajya Sabha, and speaker in Rajya Sabha. All three are integral part. That is why my lip movement in the LED screen and the words I am uttering are in sync when it reaches you. I think it is in sync. They are in sync. So you see my lip movement and the words you hear, they are in sync, means they are part of the living organism. They both are living, alive. One is working with the other. One is coordinating with the other. One lives with the other. Understand? But your patterns and you are not living organism. Listen carefully. Your patterns and you are like Indian divorce couple. They almost live together in the same room and same bed, but don't talk to each other. Now look around. In all your families, you will find one like this. In all your near and dear ones, you will find one couple like this. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this science to Devi and Vishnu adopts this science to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from the part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Do not ever think, no, Swamiji, just this one problem outside is solved, I am free. Understand, if you perceive something cannot be solved by you, that itself is an internal problem. The other day, one of my brahmachari was telling me, Swamiji, I know what is the solution, but I don't know how to do it. Then I told, it is not solution. If you think you know the solution and you can't do it, it is not a solution. Understand? Same way, as long as you perceive a problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving, Swamiji, but the moment I see that flow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing. Only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I'm in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I'm realizing I'm alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. A dead body gets life if your soul enters into it. If you decide your soul will not enter into the dead body cannot create mess in your life. Maybe your soul is convinced by the dead body. That body will be a really comfortable place for you to live. Listen, listen. Listen carefully. The second principle is too important. Life do not exist for all your incompletions and patterns. It can be as powerful as womanizing and drugging and whatever patterns you may think, or cheating, constant lying, or even if you are a lawyer, your patterns are dead. Whatever you may think, the good news you have is your patterns are dead. They do not have independent life. They are not alive. Understand? Big relief is, so I have to only kill the dead snakes. You don't even need to kill, you just need to remove them. They are already dead. You just need to remove them and burn them. Do the last rites for them. The only thing you need to do in your life is neither completion nor tapas. You just need to do last rites for your patterns. Nothing other than the last rites is left for you to do. Doing last rites for your patterns is tapas. You just need to recognize, understand? The second idea you need to have Shaktipada is your patterns are dead. Just look, it is actually dead. Till your will supports, it cannot have power over you. It can be as complicated as phobias. The patterns encouraged and built by toxic psychiatry industry Understand the word I'm uttering. Toxic psychiatry industry. Above 80% of the students in the US university campuses are under the control of the legalized toxic psychiatry industry. God, they harm human beings 1,000 times more than any illegal drugs. Legalized toxic psychiatry industry. If at all you want to awake the humanity, raise the humanity, please wage a war against legal toxic psychiatry industry. That is much, much worse than illegal drugs. I'm not supporting illegal drugs, understand? I'm only saying this legal toxic psychiatry industry is harming you too much. I tell you. A small 7-year-old kid is walking with the father early morning. From a distance, the kid sees the tree and screams, "Oh, there's a ghost there, there's a ghost there." What should father do? He should just pick up the kid in his shoulder and tell him, "Don't worry, I'm here. Come, let's go and see near. You should understand it's not a ghost." Take the child there and make him understand it's only a tree, not a ghost. But you try to find all other solutions. One, you try to give a knife to the child. Go and cut the tree, cut the ghost. Or don't come in this road, turn and go to another road. Or better sedate him. Let him not even come out of bed. If he comes out of the bed only, he will walk in this room, in this road and see this tree, cry, "There's a ghost," sedate him. You find everything else other than solution. Toxic psychiatry industry finds everything other than cure. It is adharmic way of keeping people under your control, I tell you. Most, highest, worst, immoral way of keeping people under your control is toxic psychiatry industry. For Indians, it may not be a big problem, as on now. But I'm seeing very clearly in the next 5 years, Indians going through the same. Because it takes only 5 to 10 years anything to come from there to here. Whether it's a genes or inner behavior. All. When I say all, I mean double meaning, all, A-L-L. It takes only 10 years for anything to come from there to here. From West to India. Listen. The second principle can solve the whole issue once for all. You need to be taught from the beginning, your patterns are dead. That's the truth. You give life to it. Your will gives life to it, nobody else. Whether it's a sleeping pattern in the morning, or pattern, you can't run your day without your depression medication, or the pattern, you can't sleep without your sleeping pills, or the pattern, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these 3 statements. I'll repeat all the 3 statements first. Listen to all these 3 statements. Just sit up. And even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation, and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these 3. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not it. Done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed. Happening. Opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your karkapudi. Nothing else. I'll continue.
Nithyananda, everyone. Now, let's do the internalization exercise and learn what internalize what Swamiji has said, and then we'll watch the rest of the cognition that Swamiji is sharing. So let's do internalization exercise now. Yes. Everyone, and unless you internalize, as we discussed in the first session, your learning is not complete. It's not translation. You are a seed. Yes. What is Kalpataru science? How much ever you remember, you post it. Patterns are dead, and our will gives them life. Yes. Wonderful. Yes. Now let's continue further on the Kalpataru science. I am the possibility. Ganesha, I am seed. All my patterns are dead. Yes. Oh, I see now. Rato New Zealand Center. Kala Devi Ma Nithyanandam. Now I see you all. So good to see you, Ma. Wonderful. Okay, so let's continue. So this knowledge is king of sciences and the most profound of all secrets. See, the scriptural reference is from Bhagavad Gita, 9th chapter, 2nd verse. Raja Vidya Raja Guhya Pavitram Idamuttamam. This is the verse. Pratyaksha Kavakam Dharma Sukha Kartum Avyayam. Meaning, this knowledge is king of sciences and the most profound of all secrets. And it purifies those who hear it. And it is directly realizable in accordance with dharma, easy to practice and everlasting in effect. People who have no faith in this dharma are unable to attain me. O conqueror of enemies, they repeatedly come back to this world in the cycle of birth and death. So why is this Raja Vidya, Raja Guhya means royal knowledge and royal secret? Why is this a secret? If it is going to enrich so many, then why is it a secret? Why not let the whole world use it? The ultimate knowledge, the ultimate secret, the ultimate knowledge is not for the masses. Masses always get stuck with small things and shallow entertainment. That's why if you run a cinema theater, you can see how such a big crowd gathers. Only a few hundred people are here only today because we built only a temple. Temples are for a chosen few, not for all. We need intelligence to come to a temple. We need intelligence to enter spirituality. It is not for everyone. And yes, now this is what we completed the remaining part of the scriptural references. Now we learned a part of the Swamiji's sharing, the teachings of the Kalpataru. Now, this is what is the gist. Human being is a seed, a possibility. You are not a finished product. You are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. You are done. You are not done. Life is continuously possible. Constantly start new ventures, new thought currents, new concepts, new lifestyles. This is the gist of what Swamiji said. Human beings are a possibility. You are not done. Swamiji gives a beautiful example. You are a seed. A seed has the possibility to become a tree, right? You are not a finished product, he said. He will say. What does it mean? You're not a bread on the counter. Once you eat it, then you're not that. You are a seed. Meaning you have the possibility to become a tree and flourish it. You're not a finished product like a bread. You're not some food product on the shelves, but you are the seed to grow enormous food products. You can say, if you take the example of bread. So then why it is so messed up? Because we are carrying the wrong beliefs. We are carrying impossibilities. See, I'm not here to say any in another sense, but just before this session starts, one Chinese Sangha participant just posted, I want to manifest this, I want this, but this is this. This is how he's the representation of all of us, isn't it? You all have read in the chat how he was expressing it. I'm so glad that he's expressing it. You are the representation of all of us, how we feel about us, the limited self of us. We believe we can only do this much, we have only many things are impossible, isn't it? That is the problem. Wrong belief is the problem. Wrong cognition is the problem. How we learn that? How we cognizing wrong? because of the society, the unconscious society. Now, let's do this exercise. Look into yourself and see where you close the doors for possibility. Sometimes learning a new language or learning something as swimming or cooking are things as grooming yourself. Looking, you have shut so many possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. If you have an idea that something is not possible, pen them down. In every level, in your health, in your wealth, in your mind, relationships, whatever dimension you feel you're done, pen them down. Quickly take 2-3 minutes and pen them down. Once you're done, please post it done in the chat. You have so many things to cover today. And I request all of you to be on camera and actively participate, asking questions, like how the Chinese participant has shared his feeling, his sharings. That really helps. That really helps. Involving yourself in life, involving yourself in the sessions. Then you will learn a lot. You will benefit more. I have always seen people who are sincere, involving, doing all the exercises really benefit from this program. So are you all done with your possibility and what are the impossibilities that you're telling? Quickly do this so that we'll move on to the next truth. Also, any clarifications needed, you can simply post your comments in the chat. That will really help. And others also will learn. The more you involve, the more Swamiji reveals, more cognitions. Shaktipata, Ganeshaya. We are going to have a session on that soon, shortly. Shaktipata, we are going to have mirror neurons, all that. We have a scheduled session today. That's why there are many introductory sessions today. I'm glad you asked. New Zealand Center saying, I did not believe it's possible to be happy always constantly, to live without anxiety. Duda participant. Yes, it is possible. The scriptures say, Sanatana Hindu Dhamma, the countless scriptures say that we are born to be blissful. Amrutasya putraha. We are the immortal sons of eternity. And we are born to be blissful. The Guru Prasad, I gave up on my health, feels like never be able to get a healthy and strong body. And not only today, we have 2 health days actually. One is purely dedicated on body health and health and wellness. Arogyaswarana. You will learn really most powerful cognitions on health. And you are going to get initiation of healers where you'll be able to heal yourself. The another participant from Lozen said he's too concerned what other people say, and it stops him and confuses him his own mind. Yeah, all that will change. Others' opinion. Yes. Now let's move on. The second truth, what we learned, that also we heard we listened from Swamiji's. Let's internalize that, and then move on to the listening to the third truth. Anyone remembers the third? I think some of you already shared that all impossibilities you perceive do not have power over you. Now, do this another worksheet based on the second truth. All impossibilities you perceive have no power over you. Based on the second truth, please pen down all the impossibilities you carry, the patterns that restrict you. For example, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, society will not support me, I'm not that intelligent, I'm lazy, all that. What to carry about you, the impossibilities, all that, please pen them down quickly. Are you all done? There's so many. I think we all can write so many. So, yes, now let's continue. So, why do we cherish the impossibilities? People who want to enslave you constantly brainwash you with the idea that life is full of impossibilities and difficulties. All the films, especially in Bollywood, in all the South Indian movies, there's only one story, rags to riches story. And so many variations they do. So, why that story is such an attractive story? Because everybody celebrates the person as a hero, right? Because you feel it is impossible, only you feel that he has made that impossible possible. It is not possible for you, but only he made it possible. What are your thoughts, parents? And Tadastu, Ganesh, yeah. All others, others also, please post it, your cognitions. Swamiji says nothing is impossible. Then why is it so messed up? It's because of your incompletions. What is an incompletion? Anyone remembers? Requesting answers for those of you who heard from the first time. What is an incompletion? What did you understand? We'll learn more about this. But so far, what is your understanding? Patterns that are living with us. It's a root pattern that we cherish. Anything, understand? We can define multiple ways. Family will not accept me because of my views, how I hold myself as a person, and they envy me. If I show any signs of happiness, wrong? Okay. All this is whatever you are sharing. The Roto Center participant, Lorenzo. Understand? It is a wrong cognition. The wrong belief that we formed based on whatever is the conditioning. The reasons may be multiple, but the wrong belief or wrong cognition that we carried, that life is an impossibility, is put inside you by the society, the unconscious society. It could be family, it could be friends, it could be anybody. Why do some thoughts become reality and some others don't? Understanding. Let's understand the patterns of impossibility. We're stuck with certain ideas that this is possible, this is not possible, this is how it's supposed to be. Like strong thought patterns. How we form this? Based on our past. Our current cognition, what you're thinking now, is based on what? Filled with understanding of the world we have from the past. So, you're thinking, if I'm happy, see, please understand, if I'm mentioning, doesn't mean that it's applicable to you are expressing this on behalf of all. This is what we are carrying. So, the belief system that I hold myself as a person and they envy me if I show any signs of happiness. You see this? How the thought currents have formed in us, even to be happy, even to express happiness. We think they're going to envy us. It's not only you, there are many people. Hide. So all this is filled with understanding of the world we have about the past. Some of these understanding are the ones that are limiting us. So what stops you from getting whatever you want is an incompletion. Second, this is one way of defining. Second, whatever puts you in powerless, depression, is an incompletion. The proper way defining what Swamiji has shared is hangover of the past, sitting in the present, affecting the future, is an incompletion. Whatever is holding you now, you're not able to live in the present moment. You're lost. Of where? What? Something in the past. You're lost where? Something, sometime in the past. You're not here. That something somewhere may be fear, comparison, low confidence, some unpleasant experiences, some fight between your spouse, any memory. It is done, over. But you're holding on to it now. How can she said that? How could they behave this? You are still boiling on that, feeling low about that, powerless about that. So you're not living in the present. There's nothing. You're so sad. Even something beautiful happens also. You're so lost. That means that past happened, holding now your beautiful present. That is incompletion. Of course, when the present is not good, future, where is the future? Affecting the future. That is an incompletion. So all these hangovers of the past, which are sitting in the present and destroying your future decision making and action. So what happens when we entertain incompletion? They fragment you. They divide you. You're not whole. You're not complete. You're not blissful. They fragment you. Elizabeth Ma, Nithyananda, we have been stifled by our programming. While we were growing up, our maleficent environment and the people, this causes incompletions in us. Perfect. Ma. So what happens when we are carrying the incompletions is we are fragmented. We are divided. Piece. Forming different identities. We are one, but we have different identities. So incompletions are incidences, memories, wrong cognitions from the past that are occupying the present and are affecting our future. You have gone to a beach to enjoy, but suddenly you saw somebody stabbed some person. You are so shattered. Of course, you are shattered. Anyone who see you go to beach to enjoy, but you see some fatal incident, you're shocked. But If the problem is, you need to get out of that. You need to come out as soon as possible. If you don't come out, if you're still holding on to that, and because of that, you make a judgment based that all the beaches are unsafe, and you don't go to beach. So that is an incompletion. Your inadequate cognition about something happened is an incompletion. That leads to powerlessness, low mood, and impossibility. All of you are clear? Now, let me tell you an example. One girl in a history class, the teacher asked, she was so blissful, happy, all the time joyful, bubbly, but one day teacher asked, who is the president of the United States? She jumps up and says, Abraham Lincoln. The correct answer is George Washington. And the whole class laughs at her. She feels ashamed. She's afraid that she will always make mistakes while talking in public. That feeling of shame and that hard feeling of the girl in that age, feeling of shame affects her nervous system physiologically also, not only psychological, physiologically also. And that is an incompletion. If many people let go of that, but if you do not let go of that low mode, if it continues further, it affects your whole life. You are that same young girl, even if you become 20-year-old, 40-year-old, or 80-year-old. You'll remain as that small girl, feeling ashamed. There's no growth. There is no growth or success in the life. Or she believes that her cognition that, oh, she will, a feeling of shame, oh, I make mistake, I can't speak correctly. If that becomes that her thought, which is what the seed, incomplete, with that incompletion, if she continues to repeat the same thing in a different situation over the period of years, that becomes a strong pattern that she cannot speak. Or she make a mistake if she speaks, then she'll never speak at work. That results, she may not do well at work. So who created this history class girl's life that she's not doing well at work? She created the whole thing, isn't it? It is she who cognized our inadequate cognition. She entertained it, isn't it? Of course, unknowingly. So, which is leading to her not doing well at work. That means what? She will not be able to manifest well. So that means a whole lot of problems. So, incompletions always arises from wrong cognition of life. So, feeling of shame of this girl, I make mistakes. I cannot speak well. This inner image, what she feels about herself, what you feel about you inside of you is an inner image. The inner image is normally, for majority of the people, it is very low, and this inner image creates pain. Now, let's listen to the next part of the video. Swamiji's powerful cognitions of what to do next. All of you are with me so far? Any questions?
To expand on this physiology of reality and make you all experientially manifest at least one of your reality as example, sample for you. So you can go and start using the same science and technology continuously. So with this, I'll give you a small break. Let's come back for exploring, analyzing, internalizing, working on these three principles and further manifesting your reality by understanding science of physiology of reality. So let's get the next session. Thank you. Be blissful. Yes. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have a few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what you want to become, you can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever. In every level. How things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it's not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shiva. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first 2 exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities from 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it's a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? I'm not, no, sorry, please understand, I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming, no. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of it. The good news you have is all your patterns, it can be as wild as you can imagine, they are dead. They are not even asuras. Even asuras have power, they have life. Your patterns are not even asuras. They are not even bhutas. No, they are not ghosts. They are just pretas. Understand? They are not bhutas. They are only pretas. You need to know the difference between bhuta and preta. Bhuta has life. It can frighten you. Preta has no life. Your fear only frightens you seeing the preta. Preta does not frighten you. Means dead body. Your fear of it frightens you. So your patterns are pretas, dead bodies. Not bhutas, ghosts. Not asuras, demons. Not rakshasas, devils. No. Come on, pen down. Let's burn them. Today is last rite for all your patterns. Completion is the last rite, Shraddha, for all your patterns. Listen. First I gave these 3 basic principles on physiology of your reality. Next, you internalized them, digged out the patterns, your impossibilities. Now, the third important step, listen. As I told you, your will is the only living mechanism. I should say organism. Your will is the only living organism in your system. Using the will, making all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant, is what I call completion. Listen. Completion means making your patterns, impossibilities, past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, incompletions which are sitting in your present and destroying your future, making them irrelevant and redundant to your life because they are already dead. You are now surrounded by dead snakes. Don't be frightened. If you are frightened, you may get heart attack and die, but not by the snake poison. Being surrounded by the dead snakes and having heart attack and dying is the worst way of dying. That is too cheap way of dying. Even in death, don't be so cheap. Really, even in death, don't be so cheap. That is like drinking milk and vomiting, and doing the vomiting, something gets locked in your throat and dying. No, too bad. Even in death, have dignity. Making your already dead patterns. First of all, recognizing they are already dead. Your patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, past thoughts, residues, hangovers. Listen, all the ideas of impossibilities you carry, the thought currents from the past, sitting in your present and destroying your future, I call them incompletions. Making all those incompletions redundant. You don't need to kill them, they're already dead. That's why they smell so bad. They're dead bodies, they stink, but they can't harm you. That's a beautiful thing. The good news is they're dead. The bad news is they stink. Till you burn them, they stink. You can't afford to keep quiet, saying that they're already dead. No, you need to burn them. You need to do the last rites. Let's do the last rites now. That is completion. Understand? It's one of the most powerful technique. Sadashiva explains this technique to Devi Parvati, and in Shivagama, Shivanyanopanishad chapter, Shivanyanopanishad chapter 94th verse, 22nd technique. I'll read out the verse and then explain the technique. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam apavena vikalpair uchito bhavet. I'll give you the translation. Listen. All the patterns, incompletions, which you feel are stopping you, relive them with your will. Reliving means how they are functioning in you. Go in that same circuit and see how, when an impossibility pattern comes up, how you become tired, bored, frustrated. Scream in your shower. Many do that. When you are in your restroom, in your shower, if you suddenly remember impossibility pattern or a person who is embodiment of impossibility in your life, the way you react. Remember each of the patterns and the way you build the pattern, the way you react to that pattern, relive them. Understand? Reliving is not remembering. Remembering means sitting and thinking what happened. Reliving means forgetting the present and getting into that situation and literally like a 5D, like 3D, 4D, 5D, experiencing it. How when you are in shower, if you remember the person, you slap the water. Literally scream. Relive, not remember. No, I'm not asking you to remember. I'm asking you to relive every impossibility, every incompletion, every powerlessness, every suffering, every suffocation which stops you, which makes you feel you are not yet complete, which makes you feel you can't manifest what you want. Each of this pattern, just go into the pattern, read what you wrote, go into the pattern, and the same experience, same emotion, relive them consciously. Suddenly you will see they collapse. That impossibility collapses. Means the dead snake is burnt. Your will is the only living mechanism. If you relive all the dead patterns, your will realize your patterns are dead. They do not have life. They were posing as if they have life. They themselves do not have life. When you relive, this understanding will raise in your system. Some of the impossibilities, patterns you carry, which are sitting inside you very powerfully, will collapse completely. And I'm sitting here to make the Shakti Nipada happen in you and bring completion inside you. You do your job, I'll do my job. You take one step, I'll take 1,000 steps. You try your best, that's enough. The remaining I'll do it. Actually, I can do it directly. The problem is, if you don't even try whatever you can, you don't feel you achieve the state even if the completion happens. You create self-doubt. Did I really do or I slept? So you put all your efforts. I'll do my job. I'll repeat the instruction. Every pattern you wrote, spend few minutes on each pattern and relive there. That suffering, suffocation, incompletion, nameless emotion, frustration, everything consciously relive at least 5 times. Suddenly you will see they will lose power over you. They will just collapse. They are no more heavy on you. Each of the patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, frustrations you wrote, pick them up and start reliving with your will. Start reliving. Reliving will be relieving. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
So now let us recap the instructions on the completion that Swamiji has given. Come back for exploring, internalizing. You are not a finished product on health. What you want to become, you can become. Your body is not sealed. You can change anything as you want it. Still, the possibility is open and available at every level. Whether it's health, wealth, or mind, or relationship, whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can happen. If you have any idea, pattern that is not possible, pen them down. Now, if you have an idea, concepts, patterns, which is stopping you, internalizing it. So, pen them down. That is first part. And next, the impossibilities that you carry, the patterns which restrict you. This is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss is not going to allow, all that. You already written some of these. All these kind of things that you carry, when all the impossibilities you carry. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. All of you quickly pen them down. Now the third one, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down the first two exercises, you can internalize this third one. Look into these ideas, try to internalize. Your patterns don't frighten you. Your fear of it frightens you. Your will is the only living organism. Making your will, making all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant is completion. The past stars, impossibilities, thought currents, hangovers, residues, sitting in your present and destroying your future, they are incompletions. You don't need to kill them, they're already dead. They are dead bodies. They stink, but they cannot harm you. Good news is they are dead. Bad news is they stink. So till you burn them, they stink. You need to do the last rites. That is completion. So the completion is what? The 22nd verse of Shiva Dīkṣā, chapter 94. That is Shiva Sutras only. So Nithyananda Swamiji has explained about this. All the patterns, incompletions which you feel are stopping you, relieve them with your will. Do not hold the present. The only thing that you all need to remember is doing this reliving to relieve. Do not remember. Do not remember your current context, who you are. How old are you? What are you doing? All that, your current context, you do not remember anything. You have to go back. That's the first thing. If you're remembering who you are and remembering that incident, that only strengthens your pattern. That is remembering. Remembering strengthen your pattern. Reliving is going back to that age when that happened. If it happens at the age of 3, you have to visualize yourself at that age, how you looked, all that. If it happened at the age of 10, you have to go back, travel that age and relive the whole thing as if it is happening. But this time, you're conscious of it. So it relieves, basically reliving. Reliving releases you. The second one, no justification. These two things you have to remember. No justification of why they behave the way they behave. Why that happened. No justification. Just simple, pure reliving. Exactly, as much as possible, exactly how it happened at that time, at that age, at that place. You have to relive with your visualization. So all of you, please take. So Ganesh is asking, how do we go back to childhood age to relive the time? Okay, so basically, when you are writing impossibilities and incompletions, when did I start that? When did I start that? You simply remember, scan through your whole life. Then you will trace when exactly this thought current you developed. Thought current of impossibility, thought current of any powerlessness, when you started that. So when you sit and visualize, before starting this, you write down exactly minutest details. What kind of dress you wore, where did it happen, who were there around, is it inside happen in a room or outside? Quickly do the completion exercise. as opposed to making them powerless. Every situation has a liberating cognition. For example, let's say a 60-year-old man was let go from a job that he had held for 30 years. He could have seen this as a sorry end to a career, or he could see it is an opportunity to do the things he has always wanted to do in life, which is liberating cognition. When we see reality as it is, without the filter of binding cognition, then we are complete. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with reality. Anything between you and the reality is incompletion. So let the reality bring powerfulness in you. Let the reality not make you suffer or be powerless. Completion is done through a very powerful process called relieve to relieve.